Hello, everybody.
Wait,
Oh, sorry.
just go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everybody. We're gonna start the PTV. I've played one round already. Um, he's terrifying. I love the new map
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
We
He's
can make a
horrifying. The new
compilation
map
of
is
me
awesome,
talking.
but he's horrifying.
Yeah, and I definitely don't have the funds right now to get the DLC for me and Sage when it comes out. So if anyone wants to be generous, I won't say no.
I want it so bad. I can't play the PTB because I'm on the Switch.
Yeah.
I also want this wretched thing. It terrifies me.
Also, they finally made a survivor that has the basement rat build and is looks like a hex girl. So like, fucking hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sad that playtest build is only available for people who play on Steam because, God, I want to play so bad.
Right.
This thing is terrifying. It
Oh, yeah.
scares me, but I kind of want to play with
Definitely.
it.
I did.
But I don't want to install the playtest build.
Right. Like I kind of, but not in the way it's talking. It's talking like it used to be a survivor that got entitied really hard.
Yeah.
It got mommied.
Yeah.
I really hope I said this when we weren't streaming. I'm gonna say it now because I think it'll be cursed if I bring this to light in a public space. I hope they give this killer skins that make it look like survivors that are in game. Like,
Yeah.
I want to see Claudette's skin fucking stretched over this thing. That'd
God,
be
that'd be so
horrifying.
funny.
It would be
It'd
horrifying.
be fucking terrifying if they just released skins of like all the characters like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the survivors, I mean.
I think the only survivors they couldn't reasonably do that with is like licensed ones unless they got the permission.
Yeah.
Listen, all the killers have blighted skins. Now make all of the survivors have fleshy skins on that one guy.
I love how
It's
she
like a
just.
blighted
that reminds
skin,
me,
but
I want to see
fleshy.
this guy's blighted skin. What the fuck are they gonna do to Mr. Fleshy?
I love how they don't
Oh,
get
I
rid of
don't.
her tea mug. Oh, I love her already. This is my daughter, chat.
She's so cute.
Listen, I love her. She's so great already. Basement rat hex girls, that's the vibe.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I should have. Okay, next round it will show me as TTV. My bad.
You forgot to come off of Anon.
Yeah.
Rip.
I mean,
Oh well.
I can fix this. I can fix this. Sorry, ladies. I'll be right back.
I like how the two matches that you've gotten for is just all win Sables.
I fucking love her. Like, let me, please let me put my charms on her. I want to put
Oh,
my charms.
I was about to say, Ethan, it'll help if you unready.
Yeah.
Listen. The pressure makes me go near 'em.
Oh my god. Chop wood, sell shells, catch bugs. Ah.
There we
I'm
go.
playing Animal Crossing.
Damn, you have a
doing that.
fuck ton of charts.
Yeah.
I'm just watching.
Yeah, I
I'm
have
like
11 pages
terrified of.
here.
I'm terrified of skin stealers and flesh pedestrians. So watching this is like me trying to get over my fear, but also it's because I'm kind of low key too scared to change what I'm watching. And I'm lazy. Like when he's on screen, I have to watch him. I'm forced. I am not gonna like playing against this thing. I already know that.
See, it's the exact kind of foul of like you don't want to look at it, but you also can't look away once you're looking at it.
Oh, definitely. It's definitely
Literally.
Like this thing is horrifying. I love him. You know what makes me mad, by the way, at chat? They literally teased this before the playtest build even came out and before the teasers, I think, because I don't think we had teasers when they started this Rift. There's a movie theater Dwight outfit on the Rift.
Yeah.
There's a movie theater Dwight outfit on the
And it
Rift, and the
doesn't
new map
help.
has a movie theater in it.
It doesn't help that the unknown kind of looks like he could be related to Dwight in some way.
Yeah, right?
And the
God.
way he talks, though, it's like, it's scary.
Motherfucker is creepy as hell.
Oh my god. We're up going up against another Mr. Fleshy. Let's go. I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit so many Mr. Fleshies.
Dude. Dude, this is gonna be horrifying
Dude,
once he enters the public.
Right. Dude, I don't mind playing like several hours of just of the PTB because at that point that's good content.
Oh yeah, no, I want to marvel at how horrifying this motherfucker is.
Which
This-
meaning
holy
that hopefully sorry, this person wanted to go in the basement. I'm gonna go in the basement. There's a basement. Oh no basement? Okay, not yet. Okay. What are we doing?
Dude,
What are we doing?
By the way,
I'm
as a side note, proving my resilience, I was literally sick as hell yesterday, like couldn't barely get up and was like sleeping pretty much all day yesterday. Now I'm totally fine. Like, how do I do
literally
this?
just got the same amount twice in a row.
Hit. You know what I think is funny? Watching you live stream is running smoother than watching you stream to Discord, so I can see better what's happening.
Damn it.
Oh my god, I got an ad for the new Yakuza. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about what a new ads for, but I love Yakuza. The Yakuza franchise is great.
God, I hate the way he climbs through windows.
He just
Oh, I didn't see it, damn it.
he just did a very like common thing because I need help over here, please. Oh god, no.
Oh, that's so fucking
I
weird.
hate that was the thing that was said after I got down. Like he was trying to lure other people to come help me.
See, I think it would be marginally more horrifying if survivors talked more in the game. You know?
Yeah, Sable does talk, so that's good.
Right, like if survivors actually said stuff like that in game, I think it would be far scarier that he says stuff like that, but because survivors don't really do voice lines while you're in game often, it
Yeah,
like removes some of the horror factor.
Right, like they do have voice lines technically, but they don't say anything. Like the breathing, the groans, the yells, and whatnot.
Yeah. Like, they make noises, they don't call out to each other. If they called out to each other, I think that would be far more terrifying.
Right.
Or if there was a voice chat specifically for survivors to talk to each other in this game, that would also make it more terrifying, because then you'd have to go, that's not me! That's not me!
Yeah, and then I hope someone doesn't scream at you for making a play they normally wouldn't. Like, I'm sorry, like, I'm playing it my way.
Yeah, right.
I want to have a seance in the basement.
Ethan. God.
No, I'm gonna go in the basement. I'm having a seance with Johnny Sins. They were right. I should have brought that perk. I'm sorry, Johnny.
By the way, as a
Wait, do
side
you mean
note,
Johnny Sins like the porn star?
I don't know. That's the name of the Sable in here.
yeah, that's a porn star, Ethan.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm dumb. Let me join.
Yeah.
We're doing cult girl shit.
Yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Fuck, you totally distracted me. Oh my god, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, now that I have the OLED, now that I have like actual vibration controls in my controller, it's so weird, because last night, right, I had it in handheld mode, I was playing Animal Crossing and I was fishing, and, well, first and foremost, when you're fishing it vibrates, but it vibrates differently depending on how big and how hard to catch the fish is.
Yeah.
which is horrible. Because my entire device was just fucking pulsing and rattling in my hands while I was catching a sturgeon.
Oh.
It was like
Oh, no.
fucking thumping my device. I thought something was gonna break, it was rattling so hard. I was like, oh. It was going buck wild.
God, I really need
That's in my
to
inventory
actually
still.
play Animal Crossing because I need to finish decorating my island because I have an idea, and I was waiting for a certain thingy to get mailed to my island from the Poke Store.
Oh yeah.
I want you to know I'm making a fucking special entrance for you on my island, homie. I didn't
If you
decorate
need
much,
anything
but
mailed
I got...
to you that I have in my catalog, I can send you stuff.
Do you have bubble blowers in your catalog?
I think I do.
Because I need like 2 more of them. Well, actually, I only need 1 more of them because I have 1 already.
Bubble machines. I don't have them in this catalog, but I think I have them in my Happy Home catalog. I'll head over to my Happy Home Island when I have a spare minute.
Take your time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now I have 2 Animal Crossing islands also, so that's pretty sick.
Ooh, you can decorate them differently.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my main island is on my OLED now because I transferred it over, and now my light can have a secondary island, which is pretty dope. I've been enjoying restarting the game on my on my light because it's just fun when you're at the start of the game and have to do shit.
I'm still technically at the start of the game. I haven't even gotten to AK Slider because I just stuck that much. Bro, I don't even have a power.
I have to catch fish and catch bugs right now for my Nook Miles Plus objectives. What was the thing I was trying to do? Oh, that's what I was doing.
Oh, Fleshy, no likey.
Dude, Mr. Fleshy is so creepy.
Ethan, I'm
So
begging
icky.
you to play a couple rounds as Killer eventually in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Once the killer queue goes down so I can actually get in.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Cause right now queues are ass, man.
Yeah, it's more favorable for survivors right now.
Thank y'all for telling me that how much this thing is gonna horrify me because y'all were right, it does.
Yeah, I
Oh, yeah,
knew
no.
through the teasers that you were gonna be wigging out, and to be honest, I was kind of as well, but at the same time, I was excited because I want this game to be more scary. It's love-hate relationships, what it is.
Dude, Ethan showed it to me and I was immediately like, oh yeah, Baffo's gonna DC a lot.
Yeah.
I am, y'all are right. No, y'all aren't even wrong.
Yeah, I'm willing to take up to a 5-minute penalty, honestly.
Oh, I'll stop after 5 minutes. Once we get to 5 minutes, I'll stop taking penalties. I'll just deal with it. But I will speed run off of it.
Yeah, if you don't want a DC, then speedrunning on Nook is always the
I know I
better
still
option.
bad DCing, honestly, so I'll
Yeah.
probably just get myself hooked in speedrun. Well, I won't
Yeah,
do it on
that's why
purpose.
I
I'll try to
speedrun on
act
Nook more often than not if I want to get out of a match quick, because I feel bad for DCing and then giving everybody the penalty that I incurred.
Yeah. Oh, Strawberry was their name. GG, Strawberry.
God, Fleshy scares me.
I feel like I'm gonna eventually get desensitized to this thing.
I mean, I will too eventually, but I'm not gonna
Oh,
want to let
no!
myself get desensitized. But
Game crashed!
Oh no!
no!
I'm not surprised. The playtest build is a little fucking
Hold
unstable
on,
usually.
let me do a bear backstream while I do this.
Yeah. Yeah, PTB is usually a little fucking unstable, so I'm not surprised it crashed, but goddamn. I always
Ooh,
forget
I'm
I have a
cramping.
wheelchair just sitting by the ocean on my Animal Crossing island until I
Oh my
walk
god,
by it, and then I'm like,
Mari!
oh, hi.
Yeah, that's okay. I can reboot the game back up. It's fine.
I'm sorry, every time you mention that wheelchair, I think about Mari.
Oh, poor
Heck
Mari.
yeah. Mari
I love
beloved.
Mari. I'm
I
so
love
mean to
Mari
her, but
so
I love
much.
her. Dude, she's one of my favorite of your OCs. I need you to know that.
Good, I love her so much.
She's great.
I
God.
literally never use her for anything, but I love her.
I hold her gently,
You
and
know,
then I throw her out of her wheelchair. I'm sorry.
thinking about it, the fact it told me, like, the fact that the thing told me, hey, what happened before the game crashed, I think that's a good thing for PTBs to do that, so the behavior knows what to fix.
Mm-hmm. Did Raymond just ask to come over to my house? Is this fucker coming in my house? Oh, he's coming in my house!
Like, I don't mind when the villagers come into my
Grr.
house. It's just really asinine when I'm only there for 0.5 seconds to, like, put something
Dude,
away.
they always come in when I'm trying to grab something and immediately leave.
Right.
Yeah.
It's always then. And if it's a villager I like, I let myself sit in there with him in my crowded ass house.
Do I
Right.
still need something? Let me see what I still need for my room in case either of you have what I need, by the way. I still need a copy of KK Drive-In, the music thing.
I'll see if I have it. I have a lot of the things in my CD because I really
Well,
like
let me be.
Yeah.
So y'all know my school stereo? I just fill that thing up with every KK Slider song I can find.
Oh yeah, me too. I try to catalog every KK song that I can find. I also need an umbrella stand, if anyone needs one of those. I haven't found one yet, so I haven't had access to it yet.
I don't know if I do, but I think I might. I might be thinking of something else.
Yeah.
Stop!
Oh
Stop
my
it,
god,
Fleshy,
the
go
killer is
away.
atrocious. Sorry. I just looked up and I
Back to
saw
your
him
corner.
like face in the screen.
Right, like get back in your fucking corner.
Yeah. Oh, bye Raymond.
He
Alright.
left. He really said he was
I
done with your
literally,
shit.
I was in my room in Animal Crossing. I opened up my planner, my house planner app from Happy Home to see what I needed to put in my house. And then Raymond was like, "Oh man, time sure flies when you're having fun. Guess I'm gonna leave now." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, sometimes they leave like uber early. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, okay."
They leave on their own?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can.
I didn't know that. I usually just make them leave.
Oh my! The lore for its head and the way
Oh.
Read it for us.
it says nobody knows for sure what it looks like, but there are many theories.
Ew. What are the other pieces say?
Its otherworldly form will be the last thing its victims ever saw. And then its weapon, even its victims' belongings would disappear, with no sign where they could have gone.
Ugh.
I can read his lore out too,
Yeah,
actually.
that's a flesh pedestrian.
Oh my god, yeah, read his lore.
Alright, Olivia's master's thesis was on urban legends and their origins. She believed they shared similarities with traditional folklore and picked one to illustrate her point. The unknown was believed to be a mysterious evil so heinous that investigating almost immediately invited death. At least that's how the story went. There were many stories, and there were many stories. One story was of a woman in Greenville who disappeared without a trace on stage in front of a room full of witnesses.
That's
Michaela.
Michaela.
That's Michaela.
Yeah.
Her friend disappeared weeks later while they tried to investigate what happened. Adam Francis. The police were stumped. They had no clues or leads to the mystery that created the perfect storm for a plot. Sorry. They had no clues or leads, and that mystery created the perfect storm for amplifying and spreading of an urban legend. Instead
Oh
of
my
going
god.
back home for spring break, Olivia headed to Greenville to investigate. She drove to the second cheapest motel in town and began to set up in a small room that smelled of cigarette smoke, mold, and booze. She turned to the wall and kind of evidence on board. Sorry, turned one wall into a kind of an evidence board. She taped articles and various theories on similar disappearances, attributed to the unknown throughout the country. Um, She made connections with red string and yellow thumbtacks. Anyone who walking into the motel room would think she had lost her mind. There are many theories as to the unknown's origin. Some say it was a malevolent entity conjured long ago by an ancient cult. You know, the cult that believes in the entity. So this is probably an entity creation. Others believe it to be an alien that escaped from Area 51. Legends was that riding darkness stole the voices of those it consumed as to lure others to their doom. The first newspaper articles Olivia found referenced disappearances as seance held in the 1800s. In the late 1950s, several college students mysteriously disappeared from a movie theater. Witnesses saw them go inside. Some remembered seeing them in their seats, but when the lights came up, they were all gone. No one ever saw them leave. No trace of them were ever found. A projectionist claimed to have heard voices in the empty darkness of the theater later that night, but when he turned on the lights, there was no one there. Then in the 1960s, a group of teens disappeared while exploring an abandoned hospital believed to be haunted. Stories and speculations arose and explained these mystifying disappearances. Some talk on top secret government research program run by the Office of Strategic Services in the 1950s. Project Apple Pie, mind control experiments using hallucinating drugs. Most of the records were destroyed in the 70s, but witnesses claim the experiments were performed on unsuspecting civilians in various settings and locations. Throughout the country, including movie theaters, hospitals, and universities, many believe those unethical experiments opened the doorway to other dimensions, which allowed evil things into the world. Basically, allowed the entity to enter our realm. Olivia wrote observations to her evidence board. The unknown dwells in darkness and mimics its victims. Was it an evil entity? I can't pronounce that. A failed government experiment, or just a garden variety serial killer allergic to publicity? She wanted to prove the unknown was nothing more than a modern day folklore, and that investigation led her to this night, to this place, to a shabby motel room. Yet she couldn't help but notice that the disappearance in okay, never mind.
Gets into a match.
Damn. It for real just said, alright, you're getting into a match now. Once we finish reading his lore, we can also read Sable's if you want to.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the amount of of the previous character's lore within his own, oh god.
I love
Yeah,
that.
I immediately
that the lore is
recognized when they mentioned Michaela. I was like, oh, that's Michaela, because I love Michaela.
Yeah, didn't Adam Francis go missing, trying to find her and trying to go through the spirit?
I don't remember if it was Adam that was looking for her or one of her other, one of her actual friends, because I think Adam was in Japan, not wherever she was.
Okay, yeah, true. It was definitely someone with a similar name.
I mean, yeah, a couple of Michaela's friends went missing, I believe, and, I think one of her friends went missing, and then she went looking for them, and that's why she went missing off stage, and then one of her other friends went looking for her.
Yeah.
I love Michaela. She invites chaos sometimes. It's okay, though. Her and Sable would be friends.
The only characters that I've only read the lore for are fucking Renato and Talita, and I haven't even read them all the way. Y'all can tell which characters I have autism about. I don't play killer enough to read the lore. Y'all should
You know what I just realized?
Yeah, what?
Lore videos are about to go fucking insane with this new DLC.
Oh, definitely.
Oh my god.
I've watched some detailed videos on the lore of Dead by Daylight. They're about to go insane with this new piece of puzzle.
That literally starts from the plague all the way to current. Well, it's all the way to the before Xenomorph, I think.
Yeah. There are lore videos that go from, the furthest point in the timeline all the way back to current, so that's gonna be fun seeing new updated videos for this. Oh my god, Ethan.
Oh my god, it's got a dick!
Yeah, sorry, I just saw you whip it out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't mind I got hit on by David, literally, this is because,
You got hit on by David while you were taking your dick out in front of the locker.
Yeah. David, I understand you're gay, but, this is a little ridiculous.
Oh my god. Don't be mean.
Oh my
to
god, this
David.
David is shirtless too.
Yeah.
I need to get Davis's tits out skin. David deserves to be tits out in the game.
Oh my god.
Loki, I think I might already have it because I know I'm getting it.
I just realized that Sable's a TTV too.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna leave her alone for the moment and go for somebody else.
Oh, look at that husk. I hate
Oh.
your husks. They're
Yeah, I
so
can-
creepy.
I can teleport to it.
No, it's so creepy. Hate that thing.
Teleportation.
One of my villagers in Animal Crossing just keeps on hanging out, like, up outside my house, and I'm like, why are you hanging out in front of my house? There's nothing up there. Why are you hanging out there? Go away.
Trying to stalk you. You have a stalker king.
It's fucking Shy that's hanging out outside my house. She's even wearing the, she's wearing the Matuna sweater I made.
Oh my god, not Matuna!
Dude, Shy is just hanging out in the Matuna sweater in front of my house.
I love that.
Alright,
It's so funny.
Somebody go.
Oh yeah, if any of your villagers end up wanting to move out,
How
Flurry
did
is
I
gonna
hit
be
you?
you. Oh.
I'm sorry. Sable? Like, genuinely, I don't know how I hit you with that.
Dude, whenever this is in public, like in the public hands and not in playtest build anymore, I need to get into a custom into this map specifically to look around, like, more in detail. Because I want to look in the arcade more to see if
my God.
I'm wrong about,
see
like,
that?
what I was thinking.
Yeah. He asked to help lift something. Like, we're into the Yui perk?
Maybe. God, but yeah, no, I need to look around in the arcade more because, listen, it's hard to get a detailed look when you're actually in a match playing against people, you know?
Yeah.
Not the excuse me, ooh.
I almost
Go
like how
back
his
in
voice
time and give
sounds.
the fucker, like,
Oh yeah.
no, you know what they should go back and do?
Hmm.
Give all the fucking war characters voice lines.
Yes.
Yeah, for real.
Like, just that they occasionally say, I want them to talk as much as Nicolas Cage does.
Oh yeah, I would love it if, like getting on a generator, I would like it if, like, I was on a generator and if a Michaela got on the generator with me, it would just trigger a voice line that's like, here, let me help, you know? Like,
That would
little
all-
simple
yeah.
things. Like,
He just-
little
Like,
it
simple
doesn't have
things
to
like
be-
that would be very fun.
Sage, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, can you
Yeah.
help? Like he oh, I swear to God, this thing can hear us. I'm gonna cry.
But yeah, no, I
But
want
yeah,
them
no,
to, like, talk and stuff.
Yeah.
A
But yeah,
little
no,
bit.
we looked around in the arcade a little off stream, and I don't think we saw it. I really hope I'm wrong, but like, if they didn't add it, I'm gonna be sad. Like, it would be such a missed opportunity. I was looking around for a fucking Polybius arcade cabinet in the arcade.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity, for real. I really hope they would do that one, honestly.
That'd be such a fun little Easter egg to have in there.
How did I? Wait, I'm
God,
sorry,
I wish they
David.
would do voice lines if, like, when you walked by, like, discarded toolboxes, they said what the guy just said, what the fucking Fleshy just said.
Yeah.
Like, is this yours?
Yeah.
I want them to talk like Nicolas Cage does, but it doesn't have to be a lot of voice lines, just very. Like, they can be short,
Like-
simple stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I think it would be cool if, like, walking by something left on the floor, if, like, some of them would be like, is this yours? Or, so, like, picking up an item, even just, I'll be taking this, you know? Stuff like that. That would be really fun to have.
Because so far he's
Bonus
saying,
points if they speak their native languages.
yeah, he's like, the way he's talking, he's definitely learned words from survivors.
Yeah. I also think it would be really fun if, like, obviously it would take more effort, but if they did add voice lines for lore characters specifically, I think it would be fun if they made sure that each character had different things that they say that fit, like, with who they are, you know?
Right.
thinking about like how Talira and Renato talk in lobbies. I wish they talked in game. Like they're my two
Yeah.
favorite survivors, and I wish if you were like they talked in game.
Mhm.
Like even if it was just acknowledging each other when they're both. But, like,
Yeah.
I kind of just want
Especially
that.
because I think, like, according to, like, what I've read in their lore, even, like, they don't speak English. They only really speak, I think it's Portuguese.
Yeah.
It is Portuguese.
Yeah, so, like, I think it would also be an interesting thing if they, added, like, at least 1 or 2 voice lines for, Mr. Fleshy here that were in Portuguese. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I see your
yeah,
vision.
hot
I think
take.
that would be really cool because then it would, you know, also be alert for Renato and Zelida too, not just the other survivors.
I think it would be really neat. I understand the coding part might be a little weird, but coding it where he has to learn what other people are, what like other people's voice lines. Like his Portuguese may be really bad at first until he learns more and more how it's pronounced.
I mean, I definitely think it would be hard to code something like that. I think it would be a lot more simple if they just recorded voice lines like that, because we're to
definitely.
presume he's been in the fog for a long ass time. He's probably heard a lot.
Oh, definitely. Ooh, nice to touch.
Damn, someone tried to give you the fucking Leon treatment. I always have to remember if that's actually a character.
Oh,
Because you use it a lot.
No, no blinding. No. Spicy.
Spicy!
Oh, it wasn't a flashbang, it was a flashlight. Okay, that's hard
Yeah, I
to
think
do.
Flashbang is the Leon perk and Blast Mine is the Jill one.
They have the
If I
same perk.
It's 2 different perks, but they do different things, but fundamentally they both just blind you. That's it.
Yeah, flashbang is a Leon perk that allows once you work a certain amount of time on a generator, you pop into a locker and craft one, which is like instantaneously.
You know what? You know what behavior should do for this thing? Give it a Russian sleep experiment again.
Oh, that would be so fucking. Ooh.
Yeah, he's definitely alert facing other survivors.
Dude, that reminds me, right? There's these, like, the people around where I live will do these things at Halloween where they'll, like, set up big-ass displays of Halloween decorations, and people will come to their houses to, like, look at their big displays of decorations. It's really cool. And this one guy, he has a huge yard, and he used to do it every year. This last year was his last year because he's done doing it because his wife passed away, and I don't blame him. But, cause him and his wife used to do it together, and now he just doesn't feel like doing it anymore. Which, you know, fair. He had a big old Russian sleep experiment figure in his display, like, just curled up off in a dark corner, and I saw it, and I was immediately like, I want that so bad. I was like, I want to
You
put
should
it
ask
in
him.
the corner of my room. It was so funny.
Thinking about this guy with the fucking Russian sleep experiment again. That'd be so cursed.
It would be very cursed. It would be real weird. I love it though.
Georgie is
I
begging
want
for
them to give
attention.
this motherfucker a Crooked Man skin, because I've already seen several people compare him to the Crooked Man.
I also want this fucker to get a Crooked Man skin, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, I saw somebody on YouTube say, oh yeah, like the SCP, the Crooked Man, and I was like, I'm sorry, they made an SCP out of it? What?
This is the
story
first time I've
for as
heard
long
about
as
that.
I've been alive.
People thought it was gonna be the rake coming in.
I'm sorry. There's an SCP about the Crooked. What?
Yeah, no, apparently there's
Oh
an
god,
SCP that
why does he run like that?
But I'm just like, bro. Oh my god, yeah, the way he runs in Endgame is so fucked. God. But yeah, no, like, apparently there's an SCP for the Crooked Man, and I'm like, I'm sorry, honey, I'm pretty sure the Crooked Man has existed far longer than SCP, so it bothers me when people say, oh yeah, the SCP. I'm like, it is far more than that.
So, someone I was friends with, when I was talking about the royal family that I used to be like upset, I say used to be, I still study their bloodline like it's a fucking. I'm talking about the Habsburgs because their family tree is a reef, and it's very fascinating to me how one branch of them like bred themselves out.
Yeah.
Oh my
If you
god.
know what I mean.
Yeah. So
Um,
I was talking to somebody.
apparently there's an SCP about the Habsburgs, and when I was going on a rant about the actual Habsburgs, this person was like, "Oh, you mean the SCP?" And it really pissed me off.
Yeah, that would have pissed me off too, honestly. Like, actually, it would.
And then they made me sit down and listen to a reading of the SCP.
Alright,
Ugh.
let me go finish his lore.
Yeah. But yeah, no, dude, stuff like that makes me so mad when people are like, "Oh, from Fortnite," or "Oh, from this thing," and I'm like, that's a real thing that you're talking about. That was a real thing before it was in that.
Yeah, my nephew is goes into that where he thought Huggy Wuggy and a few other characters were from Fortnite purely. I'm like, no, it's from different games and other franchises, sweetheart. But yeah, I can continue reading if you guys like.
Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Do it.
Yet she couldn't help but notice the disappearances of Greenfield included one detail that other stories didn't: the fog. And she half remembered another urban legend with thick, unnatural fog that somehow made people disappear. Maybe, she mused, Greenfield's disappearances didn't relate to the unknown, but some other darkness. For a moment, Olivia wondered what would happen if an urban legend encountered another. She laughed at the idea and attempted fate by sketching a picture of what she thought the unknown killer would look like. Then she would pin it pin the sketch right in the middle of her evidence board, laughing nervously and waiting to be consumed by the unknown for having tried to define it. Anxiously, she stared out the window. Stared at the windows and front door for seconds that turned into minutes, minutes that turned into hours, but nothing happened. Now, after 12, at 2 a.m., Olivia, exhausted, examined the articles and sipped some cold coffee. When she first heard the whisper, she wondered if she imagined it. Olivia. It seems to come from the bathroom. I'm not gonna read it out loud in that creepy voice. Just the lights, like hell, lights flickered. Who is there? Olivia stared with wide eyes, at the closed door of the bathroom. Her mind was playing tricks on her, or her friend had showed up to prank her. Aaron, Sean, stop messing around. The lights flickered. The lights continued to flicker as she edged closer to the bathroom. Fear spread a long ways through her, and a terrible revelation bloomed within her that the unknown was right behind the bathroom door, preparing to make her pay for her hubris. Something began to whisper her name again, but then the voice rose, cracked, and distorted. In sudden panic of the brooding creature beyond the door were under attack. The unknown horror filled Olivia's heart and left the room for nothing else. She had breathed deeply as a cold sweat beaded her forehead. She placed her hand on the doorknob. The lights turned off, but she could still hear the strangely inhuman cries. When the lights turned on, she could see the strange black fog seeping through the bottom of the door. Hesitantly, Olivia creaked the door open to see a bulky shape with a frenzied tentacles being pulled into the thick black mass of fog, vanishing slowly into the darkness like a dying shadow. The shrieking stopped suddenly. The neighbors banged on the walls, turned down the TV. Olivia stared intently at the black abyss, yawned before her. She wasn't sure what to do. Part of her wanted to run, but the other part wanted her to know more. As she considered what to do next, dozens of voices began to call out to her with promises of the unknown and impossible of unearthly things beyond human experience.
Ugh. So creepy. I love him.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of too, by the way?
What?
So somebody I watch on YouTube is fucking evil. He took recordings from him and his friend playing Minecraft of his friend's voice and made a modded enemy using his friend's voice for Minecraft.
Oh my god.
So they were all playing in a multiplayer server together, and then they kept just hearing their one friend outside the house being like, "Guys, I'm out here. Come help me. Guys, come here. I need your help." And they were like, "What the fuck?" And they would go outside to see what it was, and just an NPC that would look exactly like their friend would fucking attack them.
Rosie, that's what's on screen. She's watching
It was
Fleshy
so
on my
fucking
phone.
evil. Rosemary is a little baby. But yeah, no, that shit was so evil. It was so funny to watch.
Oh, so you're not scared of the Mr. Flesh Man, but you're scared of a ramen packet with the flamethrower chicken. Okay.
Listen, Rosemary is a little baby. She's afraid of something she can physically touch. She can't physically touch Mr. Fleshman. I'm sure if she saw this motherfucker in real life, she would be puffed up hissing.
She would run. She wouldn't even take the chance to hiss at it.
Noodle would. Noodle would take the chance to hiss. She's fucking ballsy. I love my little girl, but she is insane. But yeah, if you want, you can go read Sable lore now.
Oh yeah, Sable Ward.
While you're waiting to get into a match. Georgie would go up to him for pets, yeah. Georgie is a little fella.
Alright. Sable figured she had to be adopted. She had no way she was the prodigy of her insanely perky mom and her grinning, goofy playing frat boy of a dad. They didn't understand the first thing about her. No one in Greenville did, except for Michaela. She knows Michaela!
Oh, she's Michaela's friend that went missing then.
Oh, they were fast friends.
I literally said earlier too, her and Michaela would get along. I was right.
They were fast friends since third grade, up until Sable had no friends. She wasn't into ponies or dolls or tea parties with teddy bears. She liked bugs, lizards, and riding bikes and dirt-clawed fights. Her favorite holiday was Halloween, and Michaela was the only one who didn't think she was crazy when she dyed her hair purple in the 8th grade. Sable's mom was furious. Her dad didn't even notice. Michaela went with her to the mall to get her ears pierced and help her pick out her first tattoo, at a cult symbol hidden in a place where her parents would never see. Michaela declined to get her own tattoo. She flirted with the dark side, but she didn't live it. She didn't live it. Not like Sable. The dark side made sense to Sable, and she reveled in it. Partly because she freaked out her parents and teachers. Partly because it felt like who she was. Some called her a goth because of the way she presented herself, but she wasn't into labels. She was loved horror movies and found the occult exciting. It made sense to her. She knew that the shiny suburban world her mom and dad had dark underbelly. That they were afraid to confront their fear, so they pretended everything was perfect and they would live forever. But Sable knew better. Death stalks us all, and no one gets out alive. Michaela got Sable into Moonstone, probably Sable job in Moonstone, probably the only place in town that would hire her. She took classes at the local college and produced the fucking radio show Shortwave and Erratic. All wicked things in this night was all about the world's dark underbelly, the occult, the urban legends, horror. And often there were heated discussions with Michaela about horror movies they catch at the only theater in Greenville. Michaela liked her horror with little comedy, but Sable liked it meaner, scarier, bloodier. She relished in gore, enjoyed the terror. Their debate, like you said, the adrenaline rush, and their debates were entertaining to say the least. Rosie, do not eat my cord, I swear to God.
Oh.
When searching for inspiration for her show, Sable would take walks in the cemetery with all the statues and headstones of early settlers who had founded the town as a sanctuary for those escaping persecution. She often talked about the history on her show and she formed a theory that the uncanny sightings and disappearances were somehow linked to the town's history. One caller suggested the town was built on top of a fracture. The caller went on to describe a fracture that was overlapped between worlds.
I just had a deja vu. Yum.
I'm talking, Sable.
Eh.
Anyway, caller went on to describe the fractures that overlapped between worlds. Another caller said these fractures were created by an ancient cult devoted to the forgotten demon. Another caller defined the fractures as cosmic buffet for an elder god that felt fed on pain, fear, and misery. And one caller even argued it wasn't even a fracture. It wasn't a fracture, but the unknown, a mysterious creature that consumed anyone who dared to imagine it. All theories were fun, and inspiring debates. She had loved nothing more than to discuss real life horror until the horror became personal. Also, let you know you might your ocean just a little bit.
Okay, hold on.
I'll continue when you get back.
Yeah, I'm catching a fish, so I'll be a second.
Oh, you're not good. Gives me time to give Rosie
There
some
you go.
weapons.
Alright, there you go.
Okay. One evening, Sable had challenged Michaela to tell a real horror story at the Moonstone's annual Halloween festival to scare the crap out of people. Stop dancing around the horror and embrace it. Tell a story about the unknown. Make them imagine it. Make them believe in the unknown. They'll show up on stage. Nothing terrifies the audience more than a show that could potentially kill them. Michaela laughed at the idea and declined the challenge because she was working on another story with her roommate. But a strange black fog had taken Michaela during her performance, and Sable, felt the icy hand of guilt grab her by the back of her neck. She was convinced that she somehow sent Michaela to her doom. Did the unknown take her? Did she try to define the unknown? What about her roommate? Her roommate disappeared as well. But then she realized Michaela's story wasn't about the unknown. It was about something else. Another dimension. A dimension filled with terrifying creatures, sadistic killers, and endless horror. This was not the unknown. With this realization, Sable began to investigate other disappearances in Greenville. Before long, she realized most of the disappearances occurred in the theater or somewhere close by. Investigating further, she discovered the theater was built over the ruins of an old one-room schoolhouse that had burned to the ground in the 1920s. Somehow, students couldn't get it out, and everyone perished in the flames. Feeling the close to the answer, she continued her research and discovered two teenage brothers had recently disappeared from the theater, Elias and Ellen. The only witnesses to the younger sister Ellen, who had committed to the institution after ripping her eyes out, and so pretending to be a relative. Sable went to talk to Ellen, who admitted he and her brothers had been trying to steal old movie posters from the storage room behind the movie screen. She then described a secret door in the basement and a passageway that led to another place. A dark place. Cold place. Evil place. Stay away from there, she begged. Stay away. But Sable wasn't about to stay away. Not after that story. Determined to see Michaela again, Sable hitched a ride to the theater and soon found the door behind the movie screen. In the darkness, she jimmied the door open with a crowbar and headed into the creaking wooden stairway to the dank cellar. A light switch activated flickering fluorescent lights that illuminated the room, filled with broken theater seats and old movie posters dating back to 80 years. She searched the sprawling basement and found a thick wooden door hidden behind a poster of the original Frankenstein. She pushed and shoved the door until it revealed the endless circular stairway descending into a perfect darkness. Using a pin light to navigate, she descended for 10 minutes before she noticed the cold black fog rising into the lower depths. The same cold black fog that taken Michaela. Sable considered considered running back up into the stairs where she would be safe. But then she thought about the terrifying creatures and the sadistic killers and endless horror. She quickly decided she wasn't gonna let her best friend have all the fun. So she's literally here because she was looking for Michaela, but also because she's like, well, this seems like a fun idea.
Yeah.
She is the embodiment of me in middle school.
I love it. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna this seance.
See, I think it would be very fun if, like, circling back to talking about them adding more voice lines, I think it would be very fun if her and Michaela had voice lines in lobbies similar to Renato and Thalita, where they're like, it's you! Hi! You know, like, they talk to each other.
Honestly, I feel like
I would love that.
considering we would assume it took a hot minute for Sable to get in to the fog. I would imagine that I agree with that. Anyway, that I feel like Michaela would be terrified to see Sable here in the fog. She's like, no, why did you come here?
Yeah, right. I still think it would be nice, though, for those kinds of voice lines. Like, goddamn.
Right. Oh my goodness.
I think it would
I'm
add a lot more
cramping.
personality to the game.
Oh.
As if it doesn't already have enough.
We're all just sipping tea. Well, except me. I have toolbox.
God damn it.
Come on, Rosie. If you want
Animal
to
Crossing fucking putting a snowflake over the fucking river so I can't get at it. Gimme! There we go. But yeah, no, I love them. I love Sable so very much. Michaela, you have good taste in friends.
Oh yeah.
You know,
As
started
somebody
mentioning
who
Sable doing
is
Glitchcraft, I was
wholeheartedly a
like, doesn't
Michaela
Michaela
main when
also
I'm
do
not
that?
playing as Jill, I love Sable.
Go find one of your balls to play with, okay? There's one up
Who the fuck used a tiramisu?
here. I mean, shit. It makes it easier to prestige these characters before they release officially.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're going against the unknown. I just want to talk though.
God, this just reminds me of fucking another Dead by Daylight streamer. I'm not saying her name as to not start fucking beef, but she got like so fucking heated, like that someone brought a bound envelope, like a green one, into the match. She was playing with her viewers at the time, and the viewer that brought it was so excited to be playing with her favorite streamer, and this streamer, albeit she was heavily drunk, started berating her, like chewing her out on stream.
Bruh.
And I'm like,
Being drunk isn't an excuse for that.
apparently she made an apology video, but she took it down.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's not a sincere apology if you take it down.
Right.
Goddamn.
Rosie, I'm playing a game. Rosemary.
Tempted to install the thingy just to play with you.
You could.
Good. Are you ready to be terrified, though?
That's why I'm determining still.
Alright, if
I am undecided.
if Mr. Fleshy's ever listening in on the stream, please be patient with me. I have a kitten that wants to play with my fucking wire right now.
Oh. She's such a little
Rosemary,
baby.
I'm going to. Stop.
Miss Noodle is downstairs right now, I think.
Rosemary, please. Stop.
See, I was very excited for this killer because we already knew it was gonna be like a fleshy dude, a flesh pedestrian-esque motherfucker. Like when we were, like theorizing what would come out next, because that's what Ethan was saying. He was like, "It's gonna be a flesh pedestrian," and I was like, "Oh yeah, for sure, it's going to be." And I was saying it would be really cool if it like looked like Survivors, so that way it was, you know, more of a jump scare. But this is even better the way it looks, because now it looks like a Survivor, but like stretched over another creature.
Yeah.
And it is horrendous. I love it.
I really don't like this fucking thing.
I love it. It's
Get
awful.
back to your corner. See, I don't know if I like it or hate it yet.
I'm like
it changes
this
every
mix.
few seconds.
I like
It's
it
mixed,
because
but
I
in a
hate
good
it.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah. I like it
You
because
perfectly
it's
described
scary.
it. Thank you, King.
Not a
I'm
lot of the
cramping.
killers are genuinely horrifying. This one is like, ugh. I hate
I
looking at
noticed
it.
I
ever.
want to see what its Mori looks like.
I noticed
Oh,
ever
yeah.
since the singularity, they're trying to add more and more like actual scary things to the game.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
behavior is personally gonna. I can't make that. Nothing actually be that. Never mind.
Behavior
You know what
gotta
joke
be
I was
paying
gonna-
for your therapy bill.
Behavior better have a lot of cash because I am one mentally ill bitch.
Me too, though, the fuck. Hi, Raymond.
Thinking about Funky Town. Just a song.
Yeah, same.
I don't know why that song is just playing in my head on a loop.
I have a video of a worm on a string just spinning like to the Funky Town song in a playlist on YouTube.
You would.
It's in my head
I love
empty
you, but you
music
would.
playlist, honestly. It's just like a slightly echoey version of Funky Town. I also have
Dude.
Toto, Africa by Toto playing in an abandoned mall on my head empty playlist.
Dude, I need to make a head empty playlist, but I already know what the first video on that playlist would be.
Dude, I have 2 trucks on that playlist.
Damn it, that was what I was gonna say as my first one.
Yeah! Yeah.
Either that or the fucking the version of Lemon Jelly from Presents 2 that plays with like both sides of your ears when you got headphones on because oh my god, Ethan, he's right there. Ethan, he is right there.
I know, that was a planned maneuver.
Oh my goodness. Ethan got hit on purpose. Ethan wanted that. I can't say that. That's a joke I can't make on
I
stream.
wanted to see what he looked like when he was paladed.
Fair enough. I want somebody to Mori you while we're on stream. I want you to get Mori'd.
Yeah.
Can you do customs in the PTV?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you guys
I
could
got
just
it.
get in a custom together and see what the Mori is if
Dude, I will say though, downloading the PTV, nuked my fucking 70-something GB on my main storage on my computer down to 30-something. So I'm hoping when I go back into regular DBD, it'll give my fucking storage back.
yeah, it messes with your storage space, which sucks.
Determining if I want to do that.
I think I said this yesterday when we were streaming, but chat, I need you to know I have such an uncontrollable urge to play Dredge right now, and I don't own it. I don't own the game, but I really, really want to play Dredge. Like, I'm literally just dressed in fisherman's gear in Animal Crossing and fishing because I have such an urge to play Dredge.
Dredge is the one that makes
Dredge
you
the
lizard,
game, not
right?
Dredge the killer, I just realized.
Oh.
Yeah. The killer is, like, not the... I don't own the killer, I mean,
I was
like, the
confused.
video.
I was
Yeah,
confused
no,
on why you were like what the correlation with fishermen for the Dredge was.
Yeah, I realized my mistake, like, halfway through talking about it, and then I was like, oh, wait.
Oh my god, he walks the way he walks. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he looked. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know if I can say that on stream, but y'all know what he looks like.
You can type it, but yeah. It is so funny, my god. Yeah.
That's what he walks like. I'm sorry, when he is not snapping around to be scary, that is exactly what he looks like. I don't think I'm afraid of this thing anymore, honestly, after saying that.
Good.
I say that, but this thing is gonna scare the shit out of me while we're playing.
Shit. I'm sorry, Rebecca.
Avenge Ethan!
I'm hungry again. I literally just had toast and that's it for breakfast this morning, so
I don't want
reasonably I know I am
anything.
hungry.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to eat.
Yeah! Yeah, we are in fact supposed to eat food.
Hey, I'll get some later.
Oh my god.
I need to know what you said.
That's what he looks like when he walks.
Kinda does, yeah.
Oh, I'm facing the consequences of drinking coffee.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit your ass,
Did I
king.
even finish my coffee? No, let me finish it.
What is the name of your fucking DLC? This fucking All Things Wicked. Okay.
Dude, the playtest build for this is insane. I like that, just generally speaking, I like that Behavior does do playtest builds because it gives them an opportunity to, like, they don't have people in their office playtesting things. They have people on all different systems playtesting it, you know?
I love that.
So they can understand how it runs on everybody's machines, not just their own.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's a really smart thing to have.
Oh my lord.
Plus, it gives people a chance to get really excited for what's coming.
Oh yeah.
Why the fuck is my phone just being like, hey, do you wanna check your like medical app? Bro, I don't wanna open that. I don't wanna talk to my therapist. What am I supposed to say? That I'm mentally ill?
Oh my god.
I'm literally thriving. What do they mean?
I miss it.
Well, okay, I'm not thriving. I am suffering because I am cursed by the Pharaoh, but that's about it, so.
Rosers. Here, if you're gonna be nice to me, you can be on my lap. I love you, baby girl. Hold on, Miss Millie. Miss Rosie. This is what happens when you have two of the same like gendered animal or like even child having multiple
Yeah.
children. Like you start calling one child the other one's name. Like I can't tell you. Like I just called Rosemary Millie by accident. And earlier today I called her Rosemary to Millie. I have too many kids, Rosie. Too many.
Aw. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some things.
Okay. Hi, Rosie. I love you, kitty cat. She's getting so big, though. So big. I remember when you were itty bitty. Hopefully the stream continues going good.
I just realized I'm watching the stream on my phone while I'm literally. It's on the TV too.
Oh,
I'm not even high.
dude, I'm sober too, man. No, don't chew on that. Hey, let go. Right, hopefully that didn't break. No, you know how I feel about you chewing wires.
You know what I think is neat?
Well,
You guys.
you're neat.
Sorry, I'm cramping really hard. That's why I'm being quiet so I don't say motherfucker every 5 seconds.
Ow.
The Pharaoh is cursing me in the worst way possible when I don't have the weeds to deal with it. Wah wah. On a lighter note, you know how I can tell that I'm thriving mental health wise?
Yeah?
I can actually go without smoking the weeds for more than like just one day.
Oh.
Like I've gone like I had weeds for a little bit, but then my stepsister, the enemy, smoked most of my fucking heart, and now it's empty.
Bruh.
Before she moved out because, and I quote, I'm too insufferable to be living with.
Bruh.
Like, bitch, you're one to talk.
Right.
Anyway, that doesn't need to be aired on the screen. But, before that, I had gone like 3 or 4 weeks without smoking.
Oh damn. I'm just doing some cold girl shit in the basement.
I thought you were gonna say hot girl shit, but when you said cold girl shit, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Not gonna lie, I can see a basement Bubba standing by that chest and just staring at me, seeing what waiting to see what I do. Because I'm not near his chest. He has no reason to come near me.
People are seeing Bagels post where I asked them to make me fuck the killer.
Oh.
I need to stop sending y'all cursed ass, because it'll always be obvious that it's like how I can just tell when y'all send me ass.
Wicka wicka. Oh god, watching him shed his skin was so weird. I just want to know who gave this thing a hatchet. Probably Huntress. Or maybe I found it. I don't know.
You know what's really funny?
What?
How, like, every area in the United States has those fucking lawyer billboards that are just, like, injured with the picture of a guy, like, doing the blue light white people stare.
Right.
Like, every state has that. And I love that. I wonder if other countries have that, man.
Possibly?
Do other countries even have billboards?
Yeah, we do.
Well, I mean, I know Mexico does.
In Japan,
I'm not even high.
there's this one nearby where Mizuki used to work where it was a 3D animated billboard.
Oh, that is awesome.
Oh yeah, she said that it's okay for me to actually openly talk about this. She's now a salary woman working at a place that her family works at because Adam had got laid off. So he's staying home, being a stay-at-home dad while she's making the money.
Hi, I'm back.
Get to know
Okay.
Mizuki better. She's so nice. I like her a lot. She's great.
Yeah. But yeah, she wanted me to tell people that that's why she's gonna be like radio silent for a while. 'Cause she's has a big new job.
Her.
Yes, she does.
I'm glad she has a job. I'm proud of her.
Yeah. What were you saying, Bubby?
I have food.
Nice. Yeah, cause she
Also-
used to work at a library. What?
Yeah. Also, I was gonna bring Noodle back upstairs and into the room with me, but then she bit me really hard and it hurt, so I put her down and I told her no.
Noodle.
See, the problem is, right? She bites when she's playing. And when she's playing, it's fine. But my dad taught her if she wants to be put down, then she should bite you.
Bruh.
So now she bites really hard if you're holding her and she wants to be put down. Which is lovely because it hurts.
He didn't think it's funny getting until his nose was doing its trim.
Oh no, that's the thing, she bites him. He's just like a lot tougher than most of the rest of us are, so he just takes it.
Bro.
And it's a pain in my ass, because I can, in fact, not take being bitten like that. She bit me really hard last night on my arm, and it's left a mark. I still have a mark on my arm, and it hurts. And my dad calls her a good girl anytime she bites people, and it pisses me off, because I'm like, can you not tell my cat to bite people, please?
Dude, he just needs to leave your cat alone because he thinks that's his cat and it's not.
Right.
It's not his cat.
It's really annoying.
Like, it started with his name bullshit, then it's
Right.
just, like...
Yeah.
Your dad pisses me off, I'm sorry, but I'll stop.
Yeah, understandable.
You know what? I think I'm
Listen,
gonna
I'm
my
being cursed by the
gummy.
feral. I shouldn't be, because I will be meaner than I am. Because I am also sober.
Mm-hmm. I think all of us are sober.
If y'all go do it for me, but
I'm almost
I will
out
be
of
sad because I
gummies,
cannot.
but...
My card is like one hit away from me.
How many do I even have left? I have like 16 left. I should be fine.
Do people ever play like other killers during the PTV?
I think
No.
some do, but not all.
For the most part, during playtest build, people just play whatever the playtest build killer is.
Yeah.
Like when Skull Merchant
that's
was in
what I
PTV,
figured,
there
but
was
I
a lot of
just
Skull
didn't do it.
Merchant.
I love Skull Merchant. I wish more people played as my mom. I'm sorry. I'm not even straight. She's mommy though. She is. I'm gay and I can see that.
Listen. I think that people should be allowed to call whoever they want attractive, regardless of sexuality, because who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
No, literally, you're right. But also, it's not even sexual attraction. It's literally she's pretty and I can argue. Oh, it's Skull Merchant. Who am I kidding?
Yeah.
But like, she's
Yeah.
pretty. She's pretty.
Real.
I'm arguably just right.
No, it's not even arguable. You just are right. She's pretty.
She's a MILF. I'm gonna make her a MILF
Yeah.
when she doesn't have kids already.
Listen, if she doesn't have kids already, I'm about to give her kids. Okay?
Mood.
Most of the community for this game. Anyway.
Listen, I'm about to put my. Okay.
My god. Should I go take a gummy?
If you want to,
No.
I just took one.
Stop
No.
her.
Well,
Oh, you fuckers.
My
Go
god.
ahead.
listen,
take a
I took
gummy,
half
then
one
take
because
over.
I'm already having a good day. I might as well keep it a good day.
Alright, I'll be back.
I'm gonna hit the shit out of this card. I bet you I can get a couple more hits out of it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I choked myself out. It'll last longer, so.
Mhm. Oh my god.
But I hate that my throat does this thing where I'll chew my gummy, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to swallow, and then my tongue's like, nope, we're not going back in there, we're not putting it back there. I'm like, why? We know how we are when we're suited. Why are you freaking out, body?
My body does that, but with food a lot of the time, especially if I'm like if I feel sick, my body will be like, no, we're not swallowing, even though like sometimes I feel sick because I need food.
Right, it's like,
Dude, sometimes while I'll be eating meat,
mm,
and then my body will do that, and I cannot swallow the meat, and it'll make me throw up if I keep it in my mouth for too long.
literally.
Yeah.
I think it's like the flavor of the gummy I'm eating. It's just my tongue and my throat is confused until I force it.
Yeah.
So I have to like, kind of sit in for a moment with it on my tongue until my body actually lets me. Oh, mood. I love Dr. Pepper as well.
Me too.
I have had
Dr. Pepper, yummy.
I haven't. Did you know you can heat it up in a saucepan or whatever on the stove and put a little lemon and put a lemon wedge in it, and it actually tastes really good. It brings up cherry flavor in it.
Oh my god, my two favorite people are hanging out. Sherbaz and Meringue's house.
Oh, but yeah, no, I remember learning how to cook Dr. Pepper that way, and I told my grandma about it, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I used to have that as a kid."
See, if
I was
anyone
about to say that
cooks
sounds like
Dr.
something
Pepper
they'd
in
do.
front of me, I think I would strangle them with my bare hands.
I mean, I only did it.
You say that like Ethan's not gonna do it?
Right. I haven't.
I'll strangle Ethan with my bare hands.
Listen, at least try.
And you're
At
gonna
least
commit
once.
spousicide?
All I ask for you to strangle me is please try it like once.
Listen, as someone who likes being choked, don't strangle him.
Use that as a my thing as well.
God damn it, Ethan, why do we have to say
Listen, the universe.
This is why all three of us go, ooh, daddy, when a Wesker chokes us out, okay?
Exactly. It's like the universe knew we had to like be together and hang out and do all this shit, man.
I literally got you guys in divorce. The universe said, hey, ruin these faggots' lives.
God.
Oh god, thinking about like how the church caused me to like that shit. God damn it.
Dude, the ex
The religious trauma runs deep.
my ex that I'm on good terms with is the one who initially like, introduced me to it, but I hadn't done anything with it for years until I met you.
Me hyper enthusiastically just telling y'all about Felix like 5 minutes within meeting y'all.
Yeah.
I love Felix. I should do more stuff with him. I miss him.
You can fully blame my ex-girlfriend and Tokyo Ghoul for the reason that I'm into tentacles.
I love
Okay, tentacles are awesome, first of all.
I mean, yeah.
You know what's funny? You know, I can't remember how to pronounce his name, but he's from Legend of Korra. He has the side shave. He's an artist. He reminds me of a human version of Uda.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're more or less the same character, two different universes.
Yeah.
Gently picks up Felix and throws him.
Also,
in
I
a
would
blender, in a blender.
fight people. One time I was talking about the Legend of Korra character. I was just mentioning how I'm a simp for them, and someone tried to insinuate they were underage. I'm like, they're literally canonically in their early 20s. What the fuck do you mean?
People are horrible.
It's because he looks young. I think it's because he looks kind of young, but he's not that young looking. Like, hello.
See, something that also bothers me is when, like, a character visually looks and acts like an adult, so you think they're an adult, and then somebody's like, you know, that's a kid, right? And it's like, you have to Google it now. Like, you have to Google it to be safe with literally every character now.
That is me with JoJo characters as a JoJo fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, when I was freshly turned 18, I made a post about how I liked a certain JoJo character and thought he was hot. And then I got like someone in the replies being like, they're like 16. The character was not in fact 16, first of all. And second of all, he's not real, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, at this point, a lot of times, like, a lot of, like, these, like, children anime characters are like, yeah, this is my son, daughter, like, child, this is my child now. Because, like, I do generally, like collecting, like, these kids, because, like, look how cool they are. Like, I would be proud of these little beings as they grow.
Right. And, like, I know nothing about, like, Persona, right? I know nothing about it. But I think Joker is an attractive character. And somebody was literally like, you know he's 16, right? No, I didn't know that because he looks like he's fucking 20.
In his second appearance, he's 18, which people can suck my cock.
Yeah, he looks like he's an adult. So,
I got
like,
introduced to him when he was an adult, so I mean, like, fuck off.
People just need him on their fucking lists.
Right. Someone joined my seance.
Like, if it was a real person, I wouldn't say shit. But, like, if it's a fictional character, I'm like, I don't care, you know?
Right.
Yeah, no, if
Like,
it's
if
a real
it was
person,
a real
that's
person, then I would
arguably
understand
bad.
being like, you know that they're a kid, right? Then I would be like, oh, my bad. But, like, if it's an anime character that looks like an adult, and they are literally almost an adult, then it's like, you know, looking at you.
Dude, all the JoJo characters that are like, well, not all of them, but like the ones that are like 16 to fucking no, there's like a 15-year-old in JoJo who looks like a grown-ass adult, and like her name is Trish,
All of
but
them.
every time I see her, I'm just like, I just know people are getting in trouble because of you.
Yeah.
I know
I
they-
love
That's
Trish,
the thing
but
too, is a lot of anime fandoms I'm in
my
will
daughter.
simp over a character, and then somebody else in the fandom will try to be like, you know, that's a child, right? And it's like, that's not gonna stop people. Do you think that's
Literally.
gonna stop people from simping over a character?
Oh, so I know I'm not high up, but how pretty would it be lights up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I keep looking at this map. Like there needs to be a little bit more like little sparklies around.
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble now, because I have hot takes.
Listen, I also have hot takes, and I agree with your hot takes. Most of the time.
Plus, like our stream is like more like for mature audiences. Like if you're a child, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right. Like, I say this lovingly as somebody who has been, you know,
Yeah.
creeped on as a child, like, you know. If it's a fictional character, I do not care.
Dude, I was also. All of us were. Oh god, that voice cracked you. All of us in the fucking stream were like us three.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all creeped on. So, bruh.
Yeah. I grew up without internet safety, thanks, so I
Yeah.
was very creeped on as a child.
God.
Me too.
I was heavily active on the s/roleplay accounts on DeviantArt back in the day in 2011 or so. I know exactly how that is.
Yeah. Literally all I
Character
have to
moment.
say for some people to understand the vibe is kick.
Oh god, kick.
Ah, yeah. I was also
Yeah.
a big user.
I remember before groups were a thing on Kick, but god, it was still bad before then.
I was in so many groups on there. Remember when
Same.
they added the feature where you could randomly get paired up to talk to a stranger?
Dude,
Oh my god, yeah.
That went well for
What-
me.
it wasn't long after that went live that somebody messaged me trying to go, "Are you a bot?" And when I said no, and like they're like, "Well, my friend tells you there's a lot of bots on here, and you have to be one." Like they were not like they I think they were a bot at that point because the way they were responding to me, I'm like, dude, no bot talks this coherently. At least not at the time.
Dude, it was so funny. I would intentionally get into chats with bots on there just to see how much I could talk to them before they would fuck off. Because I know there are people behind some of these bots to know when they're defeated, because sometimes bots will legitimately just fuck off.
Right.
I always thought it was so funny when I could get a bot to go fuck itself.
Dude, I used to just like purposefully go into like roleplay groups of like animes I didn't like and just piss off everyone in the chat till I got banned. I was a little shit.
Dude, I
I would roleplay as like the main character. I'd change my account to look like the main character. And I would just be
Yeah.
so out of character, I'd just roleplay a whole ass character just to get to the fandom as that character.
Dude, you know what's so funny, right? Is that, I was such a nerd that a roleplay group I was in made me a moderator because they needed somebody to ensure that people's OCs were actually OCs and not just a character from an anime that they were using. Because it was an
Oh my
OC-only roleplay group. And I was such a nerd that I could spot so many of the characters right away. Like, somebody came in and presented the character Aya from Madfather as their OC. And nobody else on the mod team knew that it was who that character was. And I woke up in the morning because they joined in the middle of the night and they were like, yeah, no, you can have access to the server, because they didn't realize it wasn't an OC. And then I woke up in the morning, saw them in chat, and I was like, hey, that's not an OC, that's a character from this video game. And they were like, oh shit, and they immediately banned the person.
You know what character I would love to cosplay, but I don't have the confidence really to do so? Fucking Grell from Black Butler, like, I love him a lot.
Oh.
I love, look, listen, there's a few outfits I want to put on Grell that I think would be fun to cosplay.
See, consider the fact that I'm tall and thin enough to do that and be cunty as hell doing it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could. I don't have a general desire to, but I
I'm
could.
short enough to do CL, like, genuinely, but, like, that's again a character I
Yeah.
don't know if I can do justice.
See, I was short enough to do CL when I was like 13, but I'm not anymore. I'm much taller now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that
One of these
reminds me.
days, I want to cosplay 1.0Cs, but I don't want to have to explain who I'm cosplaying.
Oh, valid.
So I
Yeah.
simply won't.
The anime convention that I used to go to that recently apparently got bumped up to it to like April instead of May usually. They allow OCs if you can bring a full-on reference sheet and
That's
show that.
insane.
And basically, if you can prove that your cosplaying like a character, if it's original, then like fucking go for it.
See, the con I go to doesn't have guidelines like that. It's just kind of, if it's a costume, you can wear it. It doesn't matter if it's an OC, it doesn't matter if it's a character from something. You can come in costume and they'll be totally chill.
Yeah.
I've never been to a con. I've always wanted to go though.
Dude, if I could, I would get you over here. We could go to Anime St. Louis together.
See,
Dude,
Mother is
I
trying to
would
convince
gladly
me to
take
come
you guys
visit.
to Comic-Con.
And if I had the money, I would come. But I am the broke boy.
I feel that.
Yeah. I would gladly take you guys to Comic-Con because it's so fucking fun.
The last time we went to Comic Con was in 2013.
Oh my god. We went just this past year, for me and my family. Which,
Yeah.
by the way, right? So where I live, I've never seen anyone cosplay Homestuck here ever before. So this past year, I was like, all right, I'm gonna cosplay Kankri at the con, and I was expecting nobody to know what I was doing. I was expecting
Yeah.
nobody to know the character. I was not expecting it. And then there were like 7 other people cosplaying Homestuck.
The first time
Homestuck Renaissance.
the very first time I went to Anime St. Louis, my uncle was working there at the time, so I got a free pass. I shit you not, the fountain was surrounded by Homestuck cosplayers. Like surrounded. It was mainly trolls,
You know,
but
this isn't related to Homestuck, but well, it kind of is. So there's this company that makes really good colorful foundations, and I want their clown banquet bundle set, but I also kind of want to get their gray foundation and like the black foundation as in like pitch black, and mix them a
Yeah.
bit to make Homestuck face paint and body paint, but I'm gonna have to like seal that shit in. I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna be the motherfucker at the con who gets gray body paint everywhere. I will not.
Really?
I refuse.
Dude, there's a
I am
company,
sealing that
right?
shit in.
There's a company that makes it's like eyeliner, but it's like water activated and it's waterproof technically, so it doesn't like rub off easily. And it is like opaque. Like
Is it the colorful one?
I don't know. But they make colorful ones, yeah, but like I don't remember the company that makes them. They get shown to me on YouTube all the time. And like
that's
they've
where
shown videos
I
of
think
them
we're talking
taking
about the
like
same
a
company.
single brush and then just going up their entire arm with it, and it's just like
Dude,
totally opaque.
Bagel, we're talking about the same company. It's Sunset Makeup.
Okay, good. But yeah, no, it's like
That's
insane.
who makes the colorful foundations.
Okay.
And they don't feel like face paint, they feel like foundation.
do you guys want to hear something funny from the Fancy Men server?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Someone had sent a little clip of the new killer. It went, okay, I have a serious question. Why does the killer have 90-year-old saggy titties hanging out from his stomach? I agree.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, they're not wrong. Alan Bake. Okay. I just remember
Yeah,
his
no, if
name's
it
Alan
wasn't
Bake
for the
and
fact I think it would be expensive, I would get the gray stuff from those people and like
I don't
use
know
it for
the
my
brand
Homestuck cosplay.
I have for mine, but to me, it feels like it's for my skin. It's how fucking pale I am normally.
Dude, I was so upset, right?
Dude, if I ever get the
Because-
money, I'm buying off the Gray Foundation from them.
Yeah.
It's because it's lighter, so you might want to mix it with a little bit of the black foundation and darken it to be like accurate homestucks.
Yeah.
Correction. But oh my god, you know what upset me so much, right? Is we bought gray body paint, like face paint, for my cosplay when I went to the con this past year.
Yeah.
Right? We bought the face paint for it. And I started putting it on. I hadn't like tested it on my hands or anything. I started putting it on my face. I was looking at it in the mirror. It was blue.
Oh.
Bruh.
The tube said gray on it. It was supposed to be gray. This shit was fucking blue. And I was like, I was so mad. I was so upset. It was blue. So I ended up just not having gray paint because, you know. But yeah, no, it was blue, and I was very upset.
Yeah.
Ugh. But yeah, no, I like being Cancri a whole lot. I have my whole costume just sitting next to me, basically. I literally wear this out in public. Because my costume is like a casual enough one that I can just wear this shit out in public and nobody knows. Who's gonna know? Nobody knows, but I know.
I'm gonna know.
I don't know.
Stares at you homophobically.
You guys know that I'm just Cancri in my everyday life because you know me.
You're just angry IRL.
Yeah.
But people in public are not gonna know.
Considering doing that with Tabros, but I think that'd be harder since I don't actually like style myself.
Yeah, fair.
You know what I want to be? I want to just do clown makeup every day. I feel like that would be so gender for me.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I'm literally
I can
just
finally be the
Cancri in a
circus that I
leather
was always
jacket
meant
all
to
the
be.
time.
Alright, time
I
to go
can
find a
finally be
base
the
to do a
circus I was
seance.
always meant to be, Miles. Because I'm not
Oh my
just a
God.
clown, I am a whole ass motherfucking circus. Okay, I'll stop.
I've discovered how to keep Rosemary busy while I'm streaming. Just give her my foot.
Oh yeah? Oh, you gave her your foot.
It's gonna hurt like an SOB, but you know what? If she's entertained, she's entertained.
Not like you had to say it like that as if you couldn't just say son of a bitch on stream.
Where is the... He's just standing there.
Mainly.
Okay. Fair enough.
Hey, go twerk at him, see if he does anything.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's a basement. I wanna go do a seance.
Do not throw it back on the killer, please.
Please, it'll be funny.
Start a seance.
What is it with my villagers and wanting to come over to my house today? That is the third time!
Hello, Ellen. Let's do a seance together.
Oh, Mom. Literally every time I open up Dead by Daylight, Ethan has to hear me say, "Shut up, Alan." Oh, public
Oh,
tests in
I'm so
earlier.
sorry you got tunneled. Yeah. Dude, I've been like rapidly smacked a few times at this point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not able to play, but like I am so having a lot of fun just being here and watching because I'm like, oh, it's so fun. Because playtest build is only for people on Steam, and I'm not playing on Steam.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Ayo,
What?
Bob? What is it with my villagers and giving me like fishing themed items today, right? So
Right.
like last night Renee gave me a fishing vest. Today Raymond asked me to deliver a package to Meringue. It was a fishing vest. You know what Meringue gave me as a reward for giving her the fishing vest?
What?
A fishing vest.
Meringue!
3 fishing vests in a row, and now Bob is going to give me fishing shoes.
They want you to go fishing.
I've been fishing all day.
You know what? You know, Mr. Fleshy Man, that was funny. Like, genuinely. Help lift this as I'm down on the ground. Don't worry, I can lift myself. I can lift myself. I'm up.
Yeah, Bob just gave me fishing waders. Oh, it looks like it's a shirt, not a... Oh, it's a dress! Oh, it's a pair of overalls is what it is. Okay. I didn't know that that was overalls. Thanks, Bob. I'll actually use that. Cool. But yeah, no, like, my obsession recently is fishing. That's my obsession, is just fishing games recently, to the point that I, like, genuinely considered installing Spiritfarer on my OLED, just so that way I could, like, play...
I don't know you, I'm sorry. Oh, it comes out of his neck.
Oh?
It's a kick.
Yeah, if you can hear me, Mr. Fleshy, yeah, look at that. It comes out of his neck.
Oh, that is weird. I didn't know it came out of his neck. I was expecting it to come out of, like, his belly, you know?
I didn't mean to touch that. I was trying to get on the chin. I'm sorry. Come see? Come see?
My god, I just noticed that he fully gets down on all fours to kick the fucking pallet. What the hell?
What? Come see? Come see? You spoke to me. I wanna follow you. I'm on my way.
Is this?
Yeah, yes we do. Yes, yes, yes. You open it. Oh, I can open it? Okay. You know, he's growing on me. My gummy is hitting, but he's
Yeah.
growing on me. Hopefully I don't physically grow on him. Anyway. I'm gonna go say thank you. I'm gonna give him a kiss. Mwah. I give him a kiss.
Bob. Bob was looking at one of my dining chairs at my dining table in the game, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, man, my mom had a chair just like this. I spilled apple juice on it and she got really mad, so I tried to lick it up and somehow that made her even more mad. Bob, you're autistic. So am I, but like, Bob, you're autistic.
I
Hello?
love Bob. Oh my god.
That is so funny. I love Bob.
Oh my goodness. I get to have a seance. I get to have a nice little fleshy man. I'm starting to actually like this killer a lot.
He's growing on you. You're getting infected. We have to kill you with hammers now.
It doesn't help that I
No,
can
I'm
make
just
the
kidding.
clicker noises from like Left 4 Dead.
How do you
or
do
like-
that, by the way? I want to learn how to make the clicker noises.
For me,
I can make clickery noises.
I inhale and like kind of close my throat at the same time, so I go.
Like that?
Yeah, I don't think it picked it up, but yeah, like it took me like a good few tries to even like get it to work. Exactly like that.
I'm really good at doing it. I can do it, like, just offhand whenever I want to.
Yeah, with practice, you can adjust the pitch and length and whatnot of it.
I like doing it. It's fun.
Funny enough, in the
And a new vocal stem, oh no.
funny enough, in Evil Within 2, there is a zombie that makes the same noise, and I just love mocking it.
Bob, get out of my house!
That's another game I really want to play on stream is both Evil Within 1 and 2.
Bob, get out of my house challenge.
You know what game I want to force you to play on stream if I can ever fucking buy it for you?
What?
Just wait, you can literally wait. The entirety of Fallout New Vegas DLCs and all.
Oh yeah, I think I just have the main game.
I mean, I will
That game is
buy
really
you all
hard
of the
to stream.
DLCs.
Oh yeah.
And
I speak
We'll
from
figure it out.
experience. It's really hard to stream because of copyright audio in some parts, and because it's really hard to tab out of the game without it crashing.
Yeah.
well,
There's one game we could do that would be that's
Fallout 4.
yeah, Fallout 4 is a little easier, yeah.
Yeah, it's like damn near impossible to tab out of New Vegas on PC without crashing the game. I speak from personal experience.
Explains why it crashed so much for me, because I tap through shit like constantly.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah.
I love New Vegas. I want to play it again so bad, but I know it crashes really bad on Windows 10.
It really does.
Bob!
What do you say?
I brought Bob into my fish room because he was like, I want to see more rooms of your house. And he's like, I see you got an oarfish. I've been wanting a guard fish for my house, too. It'd be way more interactive than a guard lily. Bob. Bob.
Rosie, do you like my foot?
My fish are not here to guard my house, Bob. They're my pets. Bob, I don't know how to take this. We're still in my fish room. We're in my aquarium room, and Bob says to me, your place smells as much like you as my place smells like me. Bitch, did you just say I smell like fish?
Apparently.
Bob!
You really said your pussy stinks. I'm sorry.
Ah, Bob.
Ow, Rosie, ow! That hurt!
He's high, leave him alone.
Look,
This whole
guys.
room of my house is windows, by the way, because of my fish.
Moonstone.
I literally made a sunroom in my house in Animal Crossing and then filled it with fish and bugs. That's my whole sunroom.
You're so real for that. Moonstone. Oh no, bro. That was the worst Muscle Man impression I've ever done. Oh no, bro. I had
God.
to repent for my Muscle Man had to make me. Muscle Man keeps possessing me at the worst times possible. Every time Muscle Man becomes like, he's one of those vocal stims that I pick up again after like not doing it for a while.
Yeah.
It's the same with just fucking dinosaur noises. Or just like throat noises in general. Okay, you know, Wes, that doesn't sound like what you mean. That doesn't sound like what you mean, Kanga. Try again. But just like making growly noises in general.
Oh, valid.
Yeah.
Ow, Rosie, that
I'm the
hurt. That was
feral
bad.
creature.
Do I? Oh, I do have a couple little.
Rosie, you're
runs I
being
can
too rough
do.
now. You lost my footprint.
Make a squeak noise. Whenever she bites you too hard, make a squeak noise like you're an animal being hurt.
Okay.
Trust me, it'll train her not to bite that hard.
Because like what I've done is like doing that like low like angry cat noise like the growl. Sometimes it works for her.
Yeah.
Because hissing at her does not work.
Yeah, I make angry cat noises at Noodle when she pisses me off, and it usually gets the point across that she's not supposed to be doing whatever she's doing.
Yeah.
But if like they bite you too hard, make like the sound of like a prey animal squeaking, because they love you and it'll stop them.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do it with dogs too. It works for both cats and dogs, but it'll train them not to bite as hard.
I will definitely start doing that because like that is actually a good idea.
Dude, you wanna know why I also think
Bob
Georgie
has
is
unhinged
Georgie
dialogue
wasn't
in my
too stray?
Oh yeah.
Because like Georgie was taught how to do that. He knows how to do that. He knows not to bite too hard while playing, so that's another point for not being a stray.
Sorry. Today on Bob being unhinged in my house, I clicked on my table by accident, my dining table, and he says to me, I was wondering what your decorating tasted like. I mean, I bet you taste good. Hang on.
Bob. He is
Bro
high
was
as
like,
shit,
I
man.
taste good. And then he's like, I want to eat your revolving spice rack. Bro, why do you want to eat my spice rack?
Right.
And now he's like, you decorate nice, that's what I mean. Sorry. Oh,
He's got the
baby.
munchies.
The one downside to doing a seance in the basement is now I'm permanently injured.
Dude. This character is perfect for a basement rat like you.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard, I was telling Baffle that one of these days I'm gonna have a staring contest with a fucking basement Bubba doing that.
Yeah. Gonna have a
You
staring
would.
contest with the basement Bubba while you're doing a fucking seance in his basement.
Do you remember the basement Bubba that the meds were throwing it back on?
Yeah.
That was terrifying.
Oh god.
Because literally, I didn't know he was down there until I was around the corner and I started coming closer to him. I heard the breathing and then I saw the shine of his chainsaw and I looked up and went, oh. He was
Oh, I
inactive
do
the
be
entire
cramping.
round. I'm sorry, Gil.
Avenge me! Balls into
Bob
my
will
head.
not get out of my fucking house, and now he's just in front of my radio doing a little dance to KK Disco.
I mean, to be fair, if you go to leave, he'll leave.
Yeah, but that's rude. I always wait for them to leave by themselves, because I feel bad making them leave.
Normally, I do
I
that
know.
too, but I don't. Normally, yeah.
Act like you're getting dressed. Maybe he'll leave.
I hate that. This husk was making a sound like a survivor,
Ugh.
Georgie!
and he afflicted me with deep wound.
Ugh. I'm sorry, Kate.
Why are you so opinionated, Georgie? Baby. Baby, look at me. Look at me. He's not real. He can't hurt you.
Aww.
He's growling at my TV.
Oh,
Aww. Little fella.
Baby.
Well, now you know Georgie would protect you, huh?
I guess he wouldn't ask for pets.
Yeah. That's really funny though, that he was like, ew, beast! It's a beast, it's a monster!
Either that or the ghost is fucking with him.
dude, I'm having a great time with this PTV. Like, oh.
You're okay, baby. You're safe. Don't worry, in a few days we won't have to deal with the ghosts.
Oh, hey, chat, I'm moving soon.
Yeah, Baffle
Oh,
is
yeah.
gonna have his own place. Or is it a she day? I didn't ask for pronouns today. What's today's
Oh,
pronoun?
yeah, I'll just let y'all know when it's a she.
Okay.
Honestly, you can just refer to me as whatever at any time, and I probably won't notice.
Honestly, my brain is trying to process alternating pronouns, so my brain just keeps going, just don't use a pronoun, just say the name whenever you can instead.
Legit, just use whichever. I really don't care all too much.
Yeah, fair.
It's just like which I have the preference for that day, but honestly, I don't really care too much.
Yeah.
Me. Oh yeah, this PTV is so fun. Like, I don't care if I've been dying a couple of times at this point, but like, it's been fun.
As long as you have. Oh my god, I have Midol. I'm so dumb. Sorry, I just saw that I have Midol and I can get rid of my cramps.
Uh-huh.
Or should I take a Tylenol because those are stronger and they're basically the same thing.
I would take a Tylenol.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright.
I need y'all to know I've been hiding the Midol in here because I am a bitch and when the enemy pisses me off, I hid the Midol
Yeah.
in my room so the enemy cannot get it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God, I love her portrait so fucking much. Like, look at that.
Hmm.
She's so pretty.
She really is. I look forward to the
Do
cosmetics
you
that they're
think
gonna
her and
give her
Michaela
because, like,
explored each other's bodies?
Yeah.
dude, I immediately saw like her like her thumbnail picture when we were looking at the playtest build, and I was like, oh, she is so fucking cute.
Right.
Like, I saw her, and to me, she looked like a ghost, which is, I think, the perfect vibe for this kind of character.
Oh, definitely. I honestly, if they put her in a ponytail, I want her to have like the ponytail where there's still like bangs on the side, kind of still out.
Yeah. See, honestly, I kind of hope they don't put her in a ponytail, though, because, like, anytime I see somebody with a ponytail, I do not think it's flattering on literally anyone. I say this with love, I don't think it's flattering on me. I don't think it's flattering on literally anyone.
Though I wonder if a side shave would look really pretty on her. Like a
Oh, a
long
side
side
shave
shave.
would be baller on her. Are you kidding me? Look at her.
Yeah.
Or short hair, just short hair in general would look good on her too.
Oh, definitely.
I want to see what kinds of cosmetics they do with her.
I just hope they keep her bangs in her eyes for her cosmetics, man.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I love that like the strip of hair that's coming down the middle. Yes.
You know the Yunjin hair that you have? That's like the kind of ponytail, but the bangs are all in front of the face?
Yes.
That is a hair I think that would look good on Sable.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I still don't really like ponytails, but I think that would look better than like just a normal ponytail, you
Right.
know?
Yeah, no, that was exactly what I was thinking of when I was talking
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, like the Yunjin hair.
Yeah. Which I am, until I find a better Yunjin hair I really like, that's going to be on my Yunjin forever.
Is Bob still in my house? Oh my god, he is. Okay, but now he's leaving. Alright, later. Goodbye.
I gotta
Bye, Bob.
shit. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the same cold drink machine from Larry's?
I think it is, yeah, that's the same machine from Larry's.
Huh?
To be fair, from what I could tell, in the... By the way, we don't know who Olivia is.
Yeah, we don't know who Olivia is.
Yeah, because she was in, like, all of the story for, Mr. Fleshy here, but, like, we don't actually know who she is. I hope she's a character that we can see in the fog eventually.
Oh,
But
she could be a
anyway.
cosmetic for Sable.
Yeah, she could be. But yeah, no, like, I think it's very interesting that she also mentioned in, like, because, like, the whole thing of Mr. Fleshy's story is her perspective anyway.
Yeah.
But, like, it was also mentioned in her perspective that, that there was an abandoned hospital that teenagers went missing in that was associated with urban legends. And I was like, what if she just means Larry's?
Yeah, Larry's or Crocious Pen.
Yeah, Larry's or Crocious Pen. Like, she could easily be referring to either of the two, because I think the only reason that Nia went missing in, like, Crocious Pen was because she was, like, spray painting or something in there.
Yeah, Sir Crocious Pen was out of commission. She was there spray painting an abandoned building.
Yeah, and then I can't remember what the story is with, Larry's.
It was government testing.
Yeah. Which I think was also mentioned in the stories we were listening to, actually. Or the ones we were reading.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain just processed it as somebody else doing it.
Right, yeah. No, it's literally, because, like, the reason why the doctor works there because he has a sadistic way of doing things, and that's why he worked for the government.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense to me, is just that they would, you know, do stuff like that.
I'm excited for the Iron Maiden collection.
Of course you are. You just want the cosmetic.
And the Dredge one.
Yeah.
Listen, I need to, like, actually get, like, have you listened to them? They're not a bad band. I really like them a lot.
Why do I have, like, no cooking materials? Hello? Sorry, I'm like playing Animal Crossing still between things. And I just do not have fuck all to cook with, apparently. I might go raid some of my gardens and then just water my plants, because I don't have cooking equipment or ingredients for some reason. But yeah, no, I really like Dead by Daylight lore. Like, I don't doubt that I probably get details wrong quite often, but like, oh, I'm obsessed with it. I love the lore so much.
Oh yeah.
Like, if somebody genuinely requested it of me on the YouTube channel, like, if it was just genuinely requested for us to make and edit a video of just me reading the lore of characters, I would.
Oh yeah.
I would absolutely just sit there and read off their lore for, like, a video. Because that would be so fun. I would even just sit and do it in a stream, honestly, and then have the stream, like, cut down.
Yeah.
Because I find that shit so enjoyable. I'm being told to do it. I'm being told to do it repeatedly.
Okay, you want to see it better? I can mute myself and give you gameplay as background. It's while you're telling
Yeah, you could.
telling it.
Yeah, you could. You could play as the characters while I'm reading off their info. But yeah, no, God, I love just... the lore is so fun. I love it so much. I'll mute when I get back. We don't need to do it right now because we're doing playtest build footage, but if we ever do stream, like, if we ever do a lore reading stream, I think we would probably obviously title it that way, so that way people know what they're getting into. Like, just title it like gameplay and lore reading. And I'll read from whatever I have access to in my own games, so the stories of characters that are directly on their character pages, and some of the things I've unlocked through tomes and whatnot that are like readable audio and pages and stuff. I think it would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love reading stuff like that. Like, anyone who's an OG to our streams would know that I played a lot of, when I was the one controlling streams, I played a lot of, like, games that required a lot of reading. Because I like to read things out loud. A little known fact about me now, actually, this is the time I get to flex a fact. In 3rd grade, I used to, like, as a volunteer thing for school in 3rd grade, I used to go, and if I behaved myself during the day, because I was a special ed kid, and of course I had to behave myself, if I behaved myself during the day, they'd allow me to go read books to the 2nd graders at the end of the day, before going home. And because I read books to the 2nd graders, I also got to get on the bus early before other people, so I got to sit in my favorite spot on the bus, and that made me very, very happy, because I am not a neurotypical child. But yeah, no, I've always liked reading to people. I also did that a lot, because I lived on a cul-de-sac when I was a kid, so everyone on the street knew each other.
Yeah.
And, I used to get books from my house and then sit on top of the tabletop of the picnic table in my backyard, and all of the younger kids would sit around in the grass while I read books to them. That was really fun. I like reading to people.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, if my friends being these two and nobody else, maybe, like, Etcha or something, if people had the patience to just sit down and listen to me read, I would genuinely just sit here and read books to these people. Just for fun. I'm being told to do it just repeatedly. Yeah. I love reading so much. I love when people read to me, yeah. Dude, I have this atrocious book, right, with me
Barging
that
in here just to say you have to do it.
God, yeah. I have this atrocious book next to me that I've had since I was a little kid, right? and it's called Never Take a Pig to Lunch, and it's a book of poems, but it's all really cursed fucking poems. Like,
Smiles.
all of them are just absolutely wild. And it's so funny. Like, the visuals in this book are also vile. I'd have to show them to you guys one time, like, sometime. Because they are absolutely, like, atrocious. Like, oh my god.
Sorry, Georgie's demanding kisses because he's a wiener.
Pretzels! Wait, pretzels? That's not pretzels, that's organs. I think. Or poop.
Oh! It's
Hello.
organs in
Ethan.
popcorn.
Ethan.
How much of it? Yes.
But yeah,
Do you want me to go get that
organs in
person?
a
I'll go get that
popcorn
person.
But yeah, no. It's so funny.
Hello. I was told to come over here.
I really, oh god. The way I have to resist the urge to just read from this book of poems on stream because it is absurd.
Smiles.
Like, a lot of them are just really small little poems, but they're so fucking funny.
Do it.
No. I really shouldn't. This is not the time for this. If we weren't streaming, I would do it. Because it's... oh my goodness. That is something people have to request from us directly. We have a Ko-fi. You can put requests in through Ko-fi or through our Discord if you want me to, like, read poems on stream.
Fuck, he throws money at you to make you...
My god.
I am not paying you
It would not
$5
be
every time I
$5 each. Oh my god. I mean, if... Listen, that can be a thing.
I
If
will
people
just-
donate
I
money,
am
I'll read
poor.
the poem, but goddamn. Like, some of these are longer than others. Some of them are like 3-sentence poems. Like, it's a very large book with a lot of different poems in it.
Oh, I have a horrible idea.
Where is
What?
Make the husks make noises.
Ugh.
Even if
I
you're
mean,
not
I
in
think
the...
they do.
They do.
Oh, I don't like that. I
They-
don't like that.
They
Oh.
make breathing and hurt noises.
Ew.
No, I meant like talking.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yes, wiener. I love Georgie. He's a little baby.
Oh my god, like... This is gonna be purely for, Bappo in Discord. I'm gonna turn my camera on for a second, so you can see what I mean when I say the visuals in this book of poems are absolutely absurd. By the way, I've read this book so many times that it's actually falling apart, so... Like, the visuals in this
What?
are so silly. Look at it.
He's so big.
He is so big! And there's like the table of contents. It's literally a table.
I love that. Actually, that's a good idea.
Part 2 of the table of contents. It's ridiculous. Like, look at this. Look at her wiggling. Look at her wiggling.
She looks like a screw.
Nobody on
Someone
stream
said
has
screw you and
context
she
for
took a
how
definition.
silly this book is.
She said screw.
They're just such silly visuals. I used to read this book all the time.
He's near, but I don't know where. Is that him in there?
Oh my god, look at her. She's also wiggly. So many wiggly people. Oh my god, there's another wiggly.
Dang.
Oh my god, alligator.
God, it's Godzilla.
Look at this. This image is so funny. Anyway. Spaghetti.
Wait, are there people in the spaghetti?
Yeah,
Ugh. Well,
people spaghetti.
more.
Lasagna in bed, Wes, it's you.
It's me! No, that's literally how I eat lasagna.
Like, look at the poem too.
Oh, is that a foot long? Oh, don't show me food.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Giant pizza.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's Paul Bunyan ass pizza.
Big old plate of pasta.
I'd eat that. I could eat that in a day.
Yeah.
Actually, fun fact, right? This poem right here is why I call my cat Miss Oodles of Noodles.
Oh. Dude, I low-key think I've read this book before, because I recognize a lot of these pictures as you're looking past them, but it's like whipping me because I don't remember when I read it.
Dude, I've had this book forever. Look at this. She eating chili. Peanut butter jelly. This book is so funny. I need to close it. I need to close it, but it's so funny.
We need to actually entertain stream.
Some,
Yeah, we need to actually entertain stream and
some
stop
of the
looking
names
at a
I've been
book
seeing
together.
in other Sables, I'm like, you guys definitely changed your all's names for this.
Yeah, for real. The one whose name is just Ruh-roh.
Hex Girl, let's go.
Ayo. Dude, I shit you not, like, I just keep looking at Sable and then thinking of Scooby-Doo and the Hex Girls.
She does look like a hex girl, honestly.
It's literally the only thing I can think of is Scooby-Doo and the Hex Girls.
Dude, I missed the hex girls.
They were my favorite part of certain movies. God
Dude,
Christ.
Yeah, no, they fucked astronomically.
Dude, the Hex Girl's woken up so many things in people.
Dude, I
Yeah, I
blame
can
the
tell.
Hex Girls for most of my attraction and goth girls.
Oh, definitely.
As a kid, I really wanted to look like the hex girls.
Oh, same.
Me too.
I still do, man. That's iconic. I'd look like that if I could.
Oh, Haley.
Alas, I cannot. For I am flesh.
Me too.
Sadly.
I wish I wasn't flesh.
Me too.
You know, with how creepy this killer is, you know someone's gonna try to fucking do fan art of the survivors doing, like, makeovers, making it look pretty.
Yeah.
If no one does that, I'm gonna fucking do it.
For real, though.
That needs to be done, and if I have to make it into breathe it into existence, I probably will attempt it. Maybe. I don't know, I have art blocks still. And
I like
it's
how it's kind of a universal thing with horror communities to want to make the, like, scariest, like, most animalistic, unredeemable killers their little blorbos that are totally redeemable. Yes, I don't know what you mean.
Scares at you?
Like, listen, I'm guilty of the same thing, but I think it's really,
Stares at
really
you.
funny.
Hate crimes you, stares at you. Okay, you know, I can hate crimes. looking at how much of a fucking lord some of the characters in this game are to me that I just like love.
Oh,
Oh
same.
yeah.
Oh my god, Sable just scared the shit out of me. I thought that was the fucking killer leaving a locker, and I was genuinely terrified that he could get into lockers now.
Oh yeah, no.
I think that's not my nickname from Meringue, is it? No, I don't think Meringue is the one who calls me Cupcake. I think it's somebody else.
A lot of my villagers call me Racer because of Axel.
Yeah, I know a couple of my villagers have different nicknames for me because of, different things. Like Bob is the only one who calls me S-Bug. I don't remember who calls me Cupcake. Raymond just asked me if he could call me Cupcake because he heard somebody else say it. Which, I mean, sure, that's fine. Go for it, Raymond.
Yeah.
I don't remember what Meringue calls me. I think Meringue asked what to call me, and I put something like my love in there because Meringue is my wife.
Yeah.
I need to go visit Meringue. I'm walking dead into Meringue's house just to see what Meringue calls me. Either that or she calls me like darling or something of her own accord.
I kiss you on your little head, Georgie.
That's not what she calls me. That's just her catchphrase. Where's whatever she calls me? She just gave me a football helmet. Thank you, Meringue.
It's your wife. Take your present happily. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Sorry. I saw it and ugh.
Aww. Meringue is sad that Flurry is moving off of my island. I'm sorry, Meringue.
See, that's why I try not to play Animal Crossing too much, because if one of my villagers are playing, I think you guys will break me.
Aw. See, you know what I really like about New Horizons that a lot of people kinda don't like, apparently? Your villagers will not move away unless you tell them it's okay to. In other Animal Crossing games, they would just fucking leave. You didn't get a choice. Like, in New Horizons, they have to actively ask you, hey, can I move away? And then if you tell them to go, then they'd go. But, like, if you don't say anything to them, they'll stay. Which is cool.
Cause some of the questions that this
y'all are staying forever.
dude,
Except for
the
Coco,
unknown
is that big off
say.
my island?
God.
You have Coco?
Like he wants hello to chat.
Yeah, the koala?
Oh, the koala. I thought you meant the bunny. There's two
No,
Cocos.
koala.
Mom, look how cute he is.
I hate the
I
koala
think
so much. She's
but
such a
Coco
bitch.
the bunny is CO, and then the koala is
I played
KO.
the PTB so I could play the DLC earlier.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that there's two of them.
I'll show you her face if you want to stick around to the end.
Also, apparently Meringue is the one who's calling me Cupcake. So now my wife and my bestie call me Cupcake.
I don't like the killer just ask for help as he downs somebody.
Ugh.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Stream chat, pardon the fact that I'm pretty sure his mother just invaded.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh god, here he is!
Woo! Attaboy. Oh god. Right now. I've been rambling. I realize now that I am very happy because I've been rambling. Oof, I'm sorry.
I can see your face a little better now.
Okay, so a quick update to what I said. I was referring into real life. In this game, slaughter, slaughter, slaughter.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't blame if my teammates do not want to get me because god.
Dude, I am zoinked. It is a very good thing.
I'm in the internet stage of where I feel like I am, but sometimes I'm not. I know I am.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've not shut up for like the past like 5 minutes, I think. So yeah, pardon me not shutting the fuck up about topics that like only me is interested in.
It's okay.
I like hearing you talk.
I shit you not, Ethan has let me talk for like a full 24 hours about one character before.
A big Mori, guys.
Oh, that's the first we've seen.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, I
he's
don't
so
like that. I don't
icky.
like that.
The fact that it said it was
Oh,
mad at the start of the Mori.
Oh,
That's actually really cool.
I
oh,
like
that was
Maury.
so icky. I love it.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I think the fish I was trying to catch started biting my line and I didn't notice because I was watching the Mori and then it swam away.
Oh, God, I love that. That was neat.
It's so icky. The haptics in my controller are about to go fucking ape shit.
Where am I?
Oh, or not. I missed catching the fish. Okay. It was a fish that would have made my things go brrrr.
Oh yeah.
Is speedy. Oh my gosh. You know what? Why are my headphones connected to my TV? Animal Crossing is a game where I don't care if it's audible in my room. I don't need those powered on right now. It's just gonna kill my battery.
I think we have the same headphones.
Oh.
Because mine make that exact same noise and that exact same voice.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we have. Sorry, I needed to do a big stretch. We have the same headphones, like the same brand.
I turned my volume up. Hopefully you can't hear my game, but if you can, tell me to turn it down.
E.
Oh, that was really bad spelling. I'm sorry.
No.
One of the TTVs in the lobby said good luck.
Aw. Yeah, hi. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. But I am loving this PTB thingy so much.
I'm so jealous that I can't play the PTB. Oh, good luck.
Yeah, fucking dude, I'm hoping that the both of them could be gotten with shards to make things easier.
Dude, I'm not spending shards on anyone if I can help it, because it is so hard to get shards. I want those for cosmetics. I do not want to spend them on getting characters.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I would rather just spend the money on the character. Listen, I'll spend money on a character, I won't spend money on a cosmetic unless I have to. Like, if I can get away with getting a cosmetic for the in-game currency, I'm doing it.
Right.
Because I've never thought it was a good idea to spend money on cosmetics in games. Like, even when I was a little kid, I was like, it is not worth that. I don't need to spend money on it. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this to be out.
Damn.
I think my room is a little too hot right now. Let me turn my air conditioner on. sorry if you can hear my air conditioner. I'm gonna get water for it real
That's
quick.
okay. We're in the Garden Joy right now, I think. And I'm noticing some I think an arcade vehicles. Do they just come with him? Weird. You. And unfortunately, he's coming back. Oh shit. Neighbors, are you behind me? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh no, wait, where's the back? Oh, it's by the back people.
I got water in my air conditioner. We're good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for context for chat, I guess my air conditioner runs on water. It like the AC unit is powered with it, so it can't make cold air unless it has water to turn into cold air.
Sounds real quick. This is a healing thing.
But yeah, I'm so excited for this to come out and to see what kinds of skins Sable will have, like cosmetics.
Let me take this thing.
Okay. You know what I think is also really fun is that playtest build is usually like different from the actual release, so I'm excited to see what they change based on player input.
Right.
Listen, all I'm saying is that if enough people can tell them that one of the arcade machines should have been Polybius, that would be great.
I agree. I suck at this.
Listen, all of the people who play this game should be old enough to know what Polybius is. So, I think it fits especially well with the running theme of government experimentation in their lore.
That was Scandal. Well, but, like, when I touched about Rosemary looks fire this time, like, I gave her away from my phone charger.
Oh, I was asked to bring a present to Sherman. Let's go.
Oh, heal you. Oh, I can be healed. Oh,
I'm gonna move my phone to the other side of my computer so that way there's more space between it and sorry if my voice call crashes. I'm checking something because I got a notification from Tumblr.
I know what this might be.
Somebody fucking called me a coward for saying I wouldn't smash the unknown.
That is not what I thought it would be.
Coward!
That is not what I thought it would be, but that's
That
really
is
fun.
so funny that I got called a coward. Oh my god.
Check your ass, 'cause I sent you something.
I see that. I'm not doing that right now, but I think that is very funny that somebody called me a coward. Oh my god.
well, that fucking thing ever. Okay, sort of guy grabs people's leg.
Oh my god.
And That definitely was audible on screen. Yeah. Yeah.
You need a sign for your door that says "Don't come in, I'm streaming."
No, I want to stay on this gym. I just, damn it.
Even. You need a little on-air sign to hang above your door and then turn off and on.
Because I literally went tip to tip on every over there. Betty answer, but overall. Exactly.
Fighting it.
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to find a new way to
Yeah, I was not expecting to open Tumblr and be called
Alright.
a coward.
Don't you, I did good. Button.
I just wanted to double sure. Alright, we're all good.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Shit, I for that.
It was a comment directly on my post too. It wasn't a reblog or anything. It was just a comment directly on the post that said
GG's, that was
coward.
really fun. Sorry, like midway, we had a small difficulty, but it's okay. It's all fixed now. Oh my goodness, I want to proceed with, like, hopefully, and it, like, at least in one stream. Well, I'm playing Survivor, so I can't kill nobody. I'll break some ankles.
Alright.
Alright. God, my hair's getting in my headset.
Aw.
I could play a few rounds if he was nice to me.
Dude, even with short hair, your hair gets in your headset. You just can't win.
It's also just the way that my hair is cut right now.
Yeah.
Whereas
Fucking-
Anakin Skywalker.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah.
Was nervous tonight.
I've never seen Star Wars. Is that actually the right last name?
Yeah,
I
Skywalker,
think.
yeah.
I guess.
See, I've seen the first 2 Star Wars movies, but that's it, so I don't remember anyone's names because I watched them half awake. One of my villagers asked me to deliver a gift to Sherb, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sherb opens it, it's a shirt. I wasn't paying attention to what shirt it was because I was talking to you guys. And then I look up after he puts the shirt on, and it's a fucking shirt with a bib.
Oh my god.
I love him. He's a little baby.
There we go. I posted in the Cosmic Frog Discord server.
I sent you something, Bagel, on Tumblr again.
I see. I've been sent so many things.
Okay, the last one was a serious question. What are your cunty yellow Pikmin at the end?
Oh my goodness.
I love harassing my homies on Tumblr.
Oh my god, Etcha got friendly fired.
Oh, I'm sad. I unlocked the Hag before the PTB, but she's not registering as that I have her.
Aww. Aww, look at Rosemary.
Yeah, it's the only kills that I have paid for that's gonna show up. PTBs, probably.
I'm sorry. I'm over here. I'm looking at the cute picture of Rosemary watching your rat, right?
Yeah.
And then I look on the wall and I zoom in a little bit, and I just see Gen like 3 My Little Pony.
Yeah.
Just Gen 3 My Little Pony on the wall.
Yeah, the character queues are so long.
And that out because you literally can't answer it.
Oh my god.
It was gonna be about Lois from Family Guy.
I just want to check something. Think if I don't. Okay, it's just the hag that recently that's saying no, I don't have her. Oh, and Yunjin. Basically, I guess anyone I grabbed recently before the PTB is like, oh, you don't own them yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
To your corner, now.
Oh. My god. I thought you were talking to like Rosemary, and then I looked up and it was the fucking skin man.
Yeah, no, Rosie's on a pillow. She's sleeping.
Aww.
Forcing you to write headcanons about my favorite characters.
Like, I don't get it, but it's so hard to like roll over on the opposite end where Rosemary is when I'm sleeping. It's not like how Simba had to like reposition himself to my other side of my body when I sleep. She sleeps behind my head, right? And if I roll over, she's there. I feel bad.
Dude, Noodle just doesn't sleep with me, and I don't blame her.
No. But yeah, no, I feel like Rosie's gonna sleep on my pillow, like, well into adulthood.
Aww.
Please, I just want to play a little more killer match, and I'll go back to being surprised for the rest of the game. I promise. Not really, but come on, I want to play this motherfucker.
Okay, I'll stop sending you asks. I say while writing another ask.
Honestly, you don't have to stop. You can absolutely continue.
I'm having fun.
I'll answer all of them.
I am sending so many of them, so your inbox is just constantly full.
Good. I like having asks on there because it gives me something to do when I have nothing else that I'm in the middle of doing. Fuck, where do I get Dace from? Thanks though, Raymond. Like, 3 of my villagers have given me fishing-related quests today, and I'm like, thank you. They all just want to know. They all know that it's a fishing day today, man.
Yeah. I love you, puppy.
I love you.
I love you too, Mr. What about baffles?
Yeehaw. Whew.
You know,
That was a loud noise.
No, it's really weird that, like, I both do and do not feel high right now.
Aw. Oh yeah, Flurry is moving out. I might as well give her a gift when I see her. This is Marina's house, because Zucker's house used to be where Sherbs is now.
Dude, I keep getting these same freaking map. Like, I don't think we're gonna go to Garden of Joy, unless this is a new addition to Garden of Joy. Which makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, kind of an addition onto, like, the Garden of Joy map area.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, I don't know either.
I mean, it might be its own, though. I mean, I would imagine it would be its own. Either that or it would be an addition onto a different forested map.
That's why I'm saying, because it's twice now, the Garden of Joy map has been put up, and we keep going back to this guy's map.
Ah.
And it just said something. I think it's the same thing. So yeah, I think it's both the same map, different version.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, it looks like it is just a Garden of Joy.
Curse. Yeah, guys, tell me no.
Do it.
You didn't even hear what the idea was.
Yeah, do it. Oh, Marina
Bruh.
also calls me Cupcake. Okay, so Meringue, Marina, and Raymond all call me Cupcake. Cool. Good to know.
Damn, you're really the top 4, huh? I'm sorry,
Marina.
Bagel.
Something. Marina, I will just eat a sea butterfly if you don't give me the rest. My god. Sorry.
It's okay. I just realized the lines people outside of my screen is letting me know I'm shedding.
You're shedding?
Yes, I'm shedding.
Ew.
Like your skin.
Yes.
Ugh.
You gotta
Disgusting.
collect more.
Foul.
I love Mr. Pudding Pie. Come here,
Aw.
Mr. Pudding Pie.
You know what sounds really good right now, and like I need it with a lot of like a huge ass nest of like stuff like squishies and whatnot, blankies, a good collection of movies, and some food, a cuddle pile.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like
I
that's
wanna
really
hold
nice.
my Sable.
That high noise my daughter's for it, so like it gets me as a survivor.
I wonder how leaned back you are from your computer.
I am not like
Who, me or Ethan?
Ethan.
I mean I was slouching, but I wasn't like leaning back as anything.
Cause for me, your audio keeps cutting out, like I stop hearing you.
It's probably just trying to pick me up.
Maybe.
Sent you, I sent you some apps that are just jokes, but some of them are serious. I need you to know that. The Emperor is serious. I need a serious answer to that because that's based on the thing that I was talking about earlier.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm considering making Yif Johansson and Craig. What of it?
Oh my god.
Y'all shouldn't have showed me this game because I look at Yif Johansson and I go feral.
How valid?
Meringue, get off your chair, please. I want to give you something, Meringue.
I'm gonna shed real soon.
Is this
I am not gonna get used to you saying that. I almost just spat soda. That is not something you can say casually. My god.
I don't control what I shed. I don't think, at least.
Oh my god. Ethan. Dead.
still hear me?
Yeah.
Hi. I am not answering the Emperor gas.
You're the Emperor gas!
I maintain standards.
Sure you do.
Hi. Oh, is that what that item is called? I was gonna need that anyway to hang some on my wall, but that's called a floral swag? What the fuck? Oh, hi, Flurry. Can you get up, Flurry? I wanna give you something. Flurry, I wanna give you something. I can't do that if you're on the bench, babe. Oh, she got off the bench. I'm gonna give you a home-cooked meal of sauteed olive oil, Flurry. Enjoy that.
Putting you in a blender gently.
I like being in a blender. Joke's on you. Can't have bones if I'm in a blender. I don't like having bones. Bones are for people who like having bones.
Again.
Alright. God, I'm never gonna get used to how he runs.
Yeah, for real.
God. He runs so funny. Hello?
Eden.
Alright. I think I'm all set to go back into Sapphire. I'll definitely play more Killer later though.
Yeah.
Oh, my burps.
You know, because they added cooking to Animal Crossing, when we have little parties in Animal Crossing, we can all just cook food at our little cooking stations to bring and eat with each other.
Oh yeah.
I still have not gotten cooking yet, Cowabunga.
Aw. It's okay, King. You're gonna like it. I'm just cooking a lot of food in Animal Crossing to, like...
Dude, I know I'm short, but because I'm high, my brain associates me being a lot smaller than I am.
Aww. Short King.
Yeah, he smokes that weed that makes him a tiny.
Aww.
We're getting Alice in Wonderland bullshit up in here.
Taking a hit off the fucking caterpillar's shit.
Exactly.
Side note, I have a hyperfixation with Alice in Wonderland, that I've had for literally ever.
I did in like middle school, but I got told it was cringe so much that I just like put that shit away.
Dude, I have
Which,
a
like,
real
first of all,
hyperfixation with Alice in Wonderland and Alice Madness content.
Oh
I
yeah.
love
There's so much you could do with Wonderland.
I love it so much. I love it so very much. It's such a hyperfixation for me. Ugh. It is a hyperfixation that I think Ethan has seen more than anyone else before. I genuinely cannot think of a single person who's had to deal with my Alice in Wonderland hyperfixation as much as Ethan has.
Yeah.
Because it's a hyperfixation that I have, but I never mention to people because it's just an odd kind of hyperfixation to have.
No, because I used to be so obsessed with Alice in Wonderland stuff and like general, like just anything that was Alice in Wonderland themed, I would eat that shit up.
Yeah, same. I still eat that shit up. I have a White Rabbit costume.
Yeah.
Have and actively wear, mind you, because I still use it for stuff.
In middle school told me that if I wrote an Alice in Wonderland themed book that I'd get fucking copyrighted by Disney. Bitch, that's public domain!
Oh my god.
I just had this realization many years later.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Some people are insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I used to have so many, like, Alice in Wonderland themed dolls and stuff. And, like, it's definitely not a hyperfixation that shows itself, like, even just, like, outwardly often, but, like, it's there. It's always there. Unrelated to Alice in Wonderland, I have a fucking, I have a Wizard of Oz themed Doctor Who poster on my wall.
Oh.
That's in a very similar vein, and I think it's a really funny poster. I've had it since my first Comic-Con that I ever went to. It was one of the first posters I got because I've had a Doctor Who hyperfixation for a very, very long time. And I thought it was really funny.
My God. Oh. Literally, I said it has to be this person because there's no way it's like cutting me in and out this guy and it's not
Yeah, I like cannot hear you even at max volume right now.
What does it?
Wigging out these past few days.
Yeah.
Discord is having a fit. I love you guys, by the way.
I love you too.
Cramping really bad, so I'm trying not to talk too much because I know if I don't really start to motherfucker every 5 seconds.
Fair. I love playing Animal Crossing on my TV. This is such an underrated experience.
Damn it.
TV. No, I don't. I don't need that. I have one.
My goodness. Okay. Sorry, I'm like just stoned and hyper focused on cooking and Animal Crossing.
I really want brownies, but I don't want to have to be the one to make the brownies.
Oh, valid. Seaweed is a diving thing, and that would be salmon. I can't do that. But seaweed is diving, sweet shrimp is also diving. I can fish up a squid.
Okay. I just needed to set something real quick. All is well. I'm vibing. Like, I'm genuinely having a great time right now.
Huh. I am having a great time. Oh, Ethan. Oh, making out with you.
I get the feeling something horrible is about to
Making
happen.
out with you so
You know what her
aggressively.
voice reminds me of? Raven from Teen Titans.
Ah, Raven from Teen Titans is also guilty of giving me a thing for goth girls.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, I think she is for a lot of people, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I know how many people are down bad for Raven, so y'all fuckers can't talk.
Oh, yeah.
Seaweed.
Actually, oh, yeah, okay, after this run, I'm gonna put on the VR back screen. I'm gonna use the restroom and then, go get more water and whatnot.
Okay.
God, this just show how like hard my mobile headset presses against my head when I'm wearing them. Is I can take off my headset and my ears slowly unstick from my side of my head.
Oh.
Yeah, now you understand why there are times where I'm like, yeah, I need to switch headsets because this one's starting to hurt my ears.
Yeah.
I'm good for right now though. Like I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I just have to not have it on my ear for like a few moments and then I'm good to go.
Mhm.
Good luck. We got this. Keep going, guys. Hopefully, the rest of y'all can get out. And if my microphone doesn't want to cook me every 5 fucking seconds. Maybe I should lean forward a little bit more so y'all can hear me a little better.
Yeah.
God, I'm sorry. This is
It's
why
okay.
I need a new mic. I have like the ideal spot for it too, if it's not like too like wide.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I fucking love the follower notification gif. It's so funny.
Yeah. I don't think we've changed that GIF in a long time either.
Yeah. Oh, we're on this map. Finally, as much as I love the new map, I was getting slightly sick of it.
Aw.
Not only that, but we have a huntress.
Oh goddamn! Finally, you're not up against
elusive-
Fleshy.
The elusive non-fleshy killer that I was hoping for.
Yeah.
What I think I was just in the. No, I was not just in this house. This is the other one that doesn't come again. Did you notice how the huntress humming changes in like ferocity when depending on what time it is in the game? Like
Yeah.
like what part of the game you're in?
Yeah. Where's Raymond? Raymond,
Shit,
I think
man.
you needed this. But I don't remember.
Wait, is it? Do I have to shit or am I just hyper aware of my bubble?
Oh, good question. I haven't wear my bubble in a while.
Ethan, things we shouldn't say on
I've
stream.
said this on stream before.
Yeah, well, still things we shouldn't continue to say.
But it's funny.
God, Sable's hair looks even prettier in game.
Oh, hell yeah, I knew Raymond wanted this thing that I was trying to give him.
Hell yeah.
I was like, I think I have a quest to bring something to somebody, but I can't remember who, so I just ran up to Raymond and handed him a fish. And it worked.
You should try giving Bob an oarfish.
Oh my god, I can't because I don't have a spare one. I only have mine, and he can't have mine. My oarfish.
I recently have been like rewatching some of our streams just to see if I can get any good clip material, but then I'm like, oh, I hate her voice. I hate her voice so fucking much.
Aw. See, I got over it pretty fast by just rewatching our VODs.
Hi! Didn't know you were there. My God.
Hey, Yay!
Do y'all ever see artists and think, man, I want to commission you, but I am banned from PayPal?
Which is funny to me considering your PayPal email still works with Ko-fi.
Bro, I still can't believe I'm fucking banned from PayPal.
Yeah.
All because I jokingly made it send money for... Okay, so, for context, chat, I used to be really good friends with someone, and I don't remember what the exact joke was. And, like, they sent me money, so I sent them money back the next week. Just with the caption, for the blowjob or something like that. And I got banned!
Bruh.
For one time.
Also, let you know, Bubby, you are ocean, and I'm going to be a jellyfish on your forehead for like 5 hours straight. But that means you will never get acne again, because I will zap it off. Mm-hmm.
Aww. We didn't hear you say that part, Ethan.
Oh.
I was just oceaning for like 5 minutes ago. It's like, it's getting worse.
I feel like that the time frame does kind of shorten a little bit, but it's okay. Also, I was just saying that I want to be on your forehead, and you will never get acne again because I'll just zap it off.
Aww. Oh my god, it's the infamous sea bass I needed.
I'm doing a seance, hunters. Wanna join? It's a seance. We're summoning the spookies. Yes, you can hit me after I'm done with this. Promise. She's like, oh, okay, bye-bye. I think this is the first time she's probably seen Sable do this. That's probably why she's like,
Yeah. Oh, also, kind of funny story, right? My dad scared the crap out of me recently because I came downstairs and I was talking about how the wind is, you know, annoying because it keeps making me think that the tree outside of our house that fell is gonna fall again, even though it's gone. The tree's gone. And my dad was like, oh yeah, didn't you hear in the storm recently we had a big tree come down? And I was like, what? And he walks over to the little Christmas village my mom has set up on a dresser and picks up a tree that Noodle knocked over. He picked up a fucking tree that my cat knocked over. I was like, how dare you?
oh shit. I'm sorry, Cheryl. I did say she could clobber me after that.
Oh my god.
happy heal, but I have a med kit just in case somebody needs it.
Aw.
Oh, don't show me a sort of nuts ad. Oh,
Ethan.
blue almond. Blue diamond almond.
Eat my assorted nuts, motherfucker.
I'm going to. Finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it! Yeah!
Oh my god. I am spacing the fuck out. I'm hardened.
Aw.
Ooh, you dead.
Yeah, that's okay.
Rip. Get better at the game, dude.
My god.
Sorry.
That was a P100 fucking Huntress.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna leave y'all unmuted on stream, but I'm putting this on a back screen and muting myself.
Oh god. Oh god, why?
Oh god, we have to entertain. Oh god.
Okay. Quick, guys, let's throw a party now that he's gone. Let's trash the house.
Okay, yeah, sure. When he
we
gets
gotta
back, we
say
should turn
all
into
the banned
clickers.
words and get ourselves banned. No, let's not do that.
Let's not.
God.
Sigh,
I'm playing
staring at
so
the
much
Sims.
Animal Crossing.
Staring at the Sims and staring at my OCs who need to be fucking pregnant. You're getting a baby, faggot. If you can guess which OC this is about, good on you.
I don't know, man. You have a lot of them.
Okay, but guess. Do you want a hint?
Ah. Sorry, I'm like selling
I'm asking
stuff.
because I don't actually have a specific OC in mind and I just want to see who you'll say.
Fair. I'm not good at guessing things. Anytime people tell me to guess anything, I just get frustrated because I'm like, I don't want to guess. I want to know.
Usually when I tell people
I
to,
don't like being wrong.
usually when I tell people to get, dude, I'm the same way. But usually when I tell
Yeah.
people to guess, it's because I don't actually know who I mean, and I just want y'all to give me a fucking person.
Yeah, I don't like being wrong. I've never liked being wrong. Woo. I keep making food and then just selling it in Animal Crossing because I have a bunch of stuff that I've never made before in my recipes book and I want to make stuff.
Fuck it, do I get Megan pregnant?
Sure.
Damn, we ain't going for impreg this time, we're going for women preg.
Kiss the weenie. I kiss on my weenie.
I want to kiss Noodle, but she's probably gonna bite me again, so.
Noodles being a bitch.
Listen, I love her. It's just she's being given bad influences.
Hold her hostage until your dad stops influencing her.
See, I've already held her hostage once and I got yelled at, even though it's my cat, so.
She's literally your cat. They can choke.
On stream.
Hi. Welcome back.
I got me some water and I told Dad that there is no fucking skinwalker in the game. He's like, oh yeah? I'm like, yeah.
How'd he respond?
He's kind of like, oh yeah? I'm like, yeah. And Mom said I had it coming about getting high and then playing this game with this new killer. Dude, I'm having a blast.
I've decided to get one of my OCs pregnant so I can draw art of them pregnant.
Oh, valid.
Oh.
Surprisingly, it's not a dude this time.
Did I try to run a healing Sable build?
If you want to.
Yeah, let me, I'm gonna do it on the second one. Let's do a healing Sable build.
You know, basement rats that were unassuming can't actually exist anymore now. Like, you can't just be in the basement and have the killer never come down there anymore.
Right, they'll expect...
Because with Sable now, people are gonna be like, alright, I'm coming.
Yeah. There we go, that'll be better.
People are gonna be checking now, because I think she's like the first character who's had perks that were geared toward actually staying in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh my god, when did that person give birth? Sorry, I have the Sims open in the background, and one of the townies randomly has an infant in their household.
As usual.
Who the fuck? Whose kid is that? Is that my kid?
Alright, then we have to do a Nia because urban evasion is a lifesaver despite the fact that people want to piss him out about it.
Dude, I'm thinking about the time that we were streaming and somebody looked at me and went, urban evasion? Really? And got pissy with me. I thought that was so funny. I'm like, okay, stay mad. Damn.
Sausage wingy. My sausage, my sausage.
Alright, healing Sable build, let's go.
baby.
We're having Bite the Bullet for the people, Strengthen Shadows, and then of course using urban evasion for our own benefit. And we have a medkit of any kind to work, and then like put out.
Yippee!
Let's go! Oh yeah,
Just
Millie.
a worm.
This all feels very
Millie hasn't been in the room since since I went to the game this year.
Aww.
Yeah, I love you.
Damn, you really forgot she exists? Nah, that's mean. I'm not even
No.
gonna imply that because you would never.
You get all the love and hugs.
You are so little baby.
All my
You are so
homies
little baby.
kissing their pets and I can't because my cat's downstairs.
Here, I'll give you a kiss. Mwah.
I'll give Georgie a kiss for you.
Naw.
I lied. I gave him a bunch of kisses from you.
Millie's here like
And those are from Ethan.
I love that cosmetic.
Well, yeah.
You know whose cosmetic I love? You know, I don't actually have an answer for this. I don't know what
I was expecting you to say Yif Johansson, and I was gonna be like, yeah, I fucking thought.
Yeah, I
was
do
ready
like
to
his
hate
tummy out
Simon.
cosmetic. You
Flurry,
really just
why do you
were
keep
doing-
talking to me? You're literally moving out.
She wants to
Go
say
home and
goodbye,
pack up
damn.
already.
Thank you, Millie.
I'm waiting for Flurry to get the fuck off my island so that way I can have Ione.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Don't rush her. Don't rush her.
I'm not rushing her, don't worry. like I said, you have all day today and then all day tomorrow, pretty much, because she'll be out of her house by tomorrow. Either that or she'll be in boxes tomorrow. No, she'll be in boxes tomorrow. It's the day after tomorrow that I'll be able to grab Ione.
Okay.
So you have a bit longer.
That's good.
Yeah, you have longer than I was thinking you had. Yeah, yippee!
It's another skinny boy.
I see, you said skinny boy and my brain went to fucking observation duty skinny legend. I was not thinking of Mr. Skin.
Oh my god, Megan is woohooing with Nox in the dumpster.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I just had a fucking moment.
Oh yeah?
Oh shit. The battery on my thing is dying. I have to close chat. Sorry, chat.
It's okay, I got him.
Yeah, I don't have a charger for it, or I would watch it myself. Because I had to unplug the charger for my Chromebook when I plugged in the Switch charger.
Yeah.
Um.
Let's try.
See, now I'm really tempted to play DBD, but I know I can't play it now because I would want to play the playtest build and then be mad that I can't.
Yeah.
I'm in a mood where, like, I really want to just talk a lot, but I know I shouldn't just keep babbling.
Keep babbling, we enjoy it when you ramble.
Ah.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
There we go. I was catching a fish.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, I've never seen that animation before.
Oh my god, there's rats in the street. I didn't know that was part of Eco Lifestyle. I love that.
Do I have more flour and sugar I can get out of my storage, or am I out of flour and sugar? Because that's gonna suck if I'm out of flour and sugar.
Do you have to make flour in Animal Crossing, or can you just buy that shit at the grocery store?
Make it.
You make it. You make flour and sugar with wheat and sugar cane, which I am unfortunately out of at the moment, which sucks.
Oh my god, I just got proposed to.
Oh.
Knox Greenberg just proposed to Megan, my cat person. I guess you can say he really likes foot, I can't say. Megan is older than him, by the way. She really is a cougar, literally. She's literally a cougar, like, animal-wise and just in general.
Super.
Vanilla clams, olive founder, and a lot of flour. Okay. I'm sad that I can't watch what's going on in stream now.
I'm sorry, Bobby.
It's okay.
You know what's fucking bullshit that fucking was recently that that you can't put Twitch on your Nintendo device.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
I mean, I wouldn't have put it on my Switch anyway, but damn.
I mean, that's fair.
I wonder if I can, like, break into my own apartment.
Aw.
I probably can, considering the back door is unlocked, but, like... Do y'all want to see a picture of what's done so far?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
What do you want?
Let me see if my baby wants to go potty. Actually, I better not. It's 4:30. They're about to get up in a minute.
Oh.
But I gotta put the baby outside anyway, so I'm gonna do it either way.
Okay.
I really just thought I'm getting myself grounded even though I'm a grown asshole.
Damn, my controllers have a lot of battery. I've been using my Joy-Cons, like, disconnected from the console, like, all day, and they have not lost any battery.
I love Georgie. Whenever he wants something, he just rubs his face against
That was
mine.
a long scream.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I turned Nox into it, so.
Oh.
Woo!
As he should be. He should be a
Fighting.
himbo who's constantly high.
Fighting between the urge to see if I can download one of my other games onto the Switch without, like, having to... Sorry, my brain is lagging. Without using up all of the remaining storage space, and just opening Dead by Daylight and reading, because I could just sit there and read.
Yes.
Read.
Like, I shouldn't, but, like...
Read.
That would mean Ethan would have to download this stream and then, like, cut down the VODs.
That's okay.
Like... I'll only read if everyone wants me to.
Yeah.
Grabbing my water bottle so that way I don't fuck my voice. I also can't do chats.
I could also frickin' set a timestamp in the video for when your ramble
Yeah, you
starts.
could. Oh, you're an egg.
You're an egg.
Dead by Daylight is like, hey, your friend is online. Yeah, he's playing player test build though, so I can't join him.
Yeah.
I really wish that I didn't have to unplug the Chromebook charger in order to plug in my Swunch.
Yeah.
Because I need to charge my thing.
Yeah. Wait for your OLED?
I had to unplug my Chromebook charger in order to plug in my OLED charger.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I want the OLED to be charging, I can't be charging my Chromebook.
Do you have it plugged in charging your awesome docking station?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's why I was like, yeah, I don't want to unplug that. And I don't have a strong enough charger that just hooks into a USB that can just charge this, so.
Yeah. There you go. Gonna go this way now. Better bring it.
Shut up, Alan. Oh my god.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water, but also, just so you know, Bagel, that entire room is painted.
Oh.
Nice.
That entire room just needs the floor, but it's the kitchen that needs the most work.
Yeah.
And by kitchen, I mean kitchen / living room / dining room, and it only has 3 rooms, including the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh?
The killer DC'd, I think.
Oh.
He did. Oh.
I will be right back.
Okay. Oh, my back. I need a new one, Miss Millie. I really do. Red Forest, that would be fun. Oh, can I change it mid-match? I can't. I don't have all my things because of the rift thing. Okay. I'll do that later then.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I'm back.
Hello. Welcome back.
I just had to get up and be back, but now I'm here.
Welcome back.
I was gonna bring my cat with me when I came back, but I don't know. I think she might be outside my door, actually. Let me see. I forgot.
Oh.
Alright, hi. I kidnapped my cat and now I have half a donut.
Oh.
Yeah. So I have cat and a snack.
Oh.
But yeah, you're a good egg.
So are you.
No. I'm gonna eat donut real quick.
Ooh, cinches on my screen. I got mad.
Yeah, I can tell.
Ooh, those pretzels with pea sauce look good. I haven't had a good pretzel in a long time.
Aw. Hello, Miss Baby.
Oh yeah, especially considering that the perk that allows me to heal myself only activates in the basement. Yeah, I know everyone's gonna go like, okay, where's the basement rat healing?
Yeah. Hello, sweetie.
I'm gonna bring Mr. the Borgie in since he already wants back in. Goddamn.
No.
Okay.
So when you go through the lore reading of the of the different characters' backstories, are you gonna go from killer to the survivor, or just straight on through all of them?
What do you want me to do?
Because since the lores do like match up, it could be good to do killer survivor, killer survivor.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna need to be reminded who goes with who.
Okay, I can remind you.
Okay. Then do you want me to start with Mr. the Trapper?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm not doing that right this moment, but it's here. Hi, sweetie. Hello, Noodle. She's so funny. She jumped up on her cat tower and just went... I love her. She's such a funny cat.
You hungry? Yeah. You want your second scoop of food?
Hi.
Hi.
I have Mr. Borgie in here.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that
Shall I
basement
mute?
rat healing? Only if you want.
But yeah. It's up to you guys if and when I, start reading lore.
Go for it anytime you like you.
Yeah, I mean, I have the game open and I have it open to, Trapper, but I figured I would wait until you guys wanted me to do something.
Yeah.
Scar, do it now, do it now, do it now, do it now. Bite you, bite you, bite you.
Okay. There's gonna probably be awkward buffers between me actually reading and stuff. Cause, yeah. I also
Yeah.
might stop reading and start reading again in between stuff when you're, like, audibly doing things. Alright. Give me a second, because somebody's outside my door. And Noodle is intrigued. Noodle. Hey, silly.
Who's a good kitty?
No.
No. Bad girl. Don't bite me. Alright. Hey! Hey! Grab my ankles, I'll grab yours. Come here. She ran up behind me and tried to grapple my ankles.
Aww.
She does that a lot. If she's playing with you and she isn't done playing and you start walking away, she'll try to grapple your ankle. She's like, excuse me, we're not done. But yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Would you like me to start reading now? Alright, so then first would be the Trapper. Evan McMillan idolized his father. It wasn't just that he was heir to a great fortune. It was the way he ran the estate. Raised under his firm hand, Evan had taken to running the workforce with an iron fist. Production was always high, and the McMillan estate prospered under father and son. As Archie McMillan's mental health slowly degenerated, Evan protected him from the herd who wanted a piece of the fortune. No matter what his father asked of him, Evan would do. When Archie McMillan finally snapped, Evan became his enforcer in what would become known as the worst mass murder in modern history. They never proved that Evan led over 100 men into those dark tunnels before detonating the explosives and sealing them to their fate. The tale of the McMillan estate is a tale of wealth and power gone very wrong. How many victims fell to the hands of father and son and died? No record was ever made of what became of Evan McMillan. His father is another unsolved puzzle, found in the basement of his own warehouse, dead and abandoned. There you go. That was the Trapper. Which one goes pairs with Trapper? Was it Dwight?
I think it's Dwight, yeah.
Alright, then I'll grab Dwight. Since you said to alternate them.
Yes.
Grab his
Noodle, what are you
wussy.
doing? Noodle! Hang on, I think she wants to leave my room.
Hey, silly. Honey, you do want to leave. Come here.
I thought that could work.
I gave Noodle a little bit of love while I was, before I let her out. Yeah, just a hug and a kiss, because I love her.
I know.
Oh
I
god.
doomed us all, I know.
I forgot I was called Pizza Dwight, so I just opened up Dwight's thing to read his thing, and it was just Pizza Dwight.
Aww.
Fucking pizza time. Pizza jump scare. Alright. Whenever you're ready, I can start. Dwight.
Do it, do it, do it.
Dwight was geeky and scrawny through high school. He always wanted to be one of the cool kids, but somehow never had the courage. He tried out for the football team, but was cut. The basketball team didn't even take a look, and his grades were distinctly below average. One weekend, on a team-building exercise from his dead-end job, Dwight's
Sorry, I'm
boss
laughing
led
at
him-
the, Skinwalker started dancing out on my camera, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, where did you even start laughing?
I don't...
I try to do this in one take and then you start laughing on me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, go.
Alright. I'll restart from the paragraph. One weekend on a team-building exercise from his dead-end job, Dwight's boss led them deep into the woods before breaking out his family recipe, moonshine. Dwight remembered taking the first sip before waking up late the next morning all alone. During the night, the others had abandoned him. Once again, the laughingstock of the community, Dwight tried to hike his way out of the woods. That was the last anyone ever heard of Dwight Fairfield.
Aww.
But he got abandoned. Poor Dwight. He got ditched. Alright, and then... Next on the actual list of killers is... the Wraith, which... Who's the survivor that was paired with him?
I would say maybe Claudette was?
See, I thought it was Meg. That's
Oh,
the good
Meg,
thing
yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, that might be worth double checking.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at this point, if you just want to read like all the way through it, and then we just connect the dots as we read.
I mean, yeah, I could just like alternate between killer and survivor, just in the row they appear in my roster.
Yeah.
Which is going to be biased towards the ones that I own before the ones that I don't own, unfortunately, unless people want me to go in order, but I don't think anyone cares enough. Let me take a drink. Alright, now, when you're ready, I can start the Wraith.
Yes, yes, yes.
Alright. The Wraith. Philip Ojimo came to this country without anything other than hope for a new beginning. He was happy as he got offered a job at Auto Haven Records, a small scrapyard where bribed cops turned a blind eye on the somewhat shady business that took place. Ojimo didn't care. He'd seen criminal activity up close in his homeland, and as long as he didn't get involved, he let things be. He just fixed cars and handled the crusher, something he did really well. A car went in, a small metallic cube came out. It wasn't until one gloomy day that he, just by accident, saw some blood coming out from one of the uncrushed cars. As he opened the trunk, he found a young man, gagged with tied hands and panic-filled eyes. Ojimo freed the man, who managed to run 10 feet before Ojimo's boss stopped him and slit his throat. As Ojimo demanded answers, he was explained that he'd been nothing more than a simple executioner, as more or less every car had had a soul in them. This was a service the scrapyard provided to certain clients. Ojimo snapped and went ballistic. He threw his boss in the crusher and let it slowly compress. As the head stuck out, Ojimo grabbed it and pulled the head and spine out of the body, and then he left, and was never seen again.
Oh, that's where his weapon comes from.
Yeah, that's what his weapon is. Motherfucker is beating people with his boss. Love that for him, though. Sorry, I'm taking drinks between readings, so that way I don't fuck up my voice.
Yeah, no worries.
Next on the roster is Meg when we're ready.
Oh,
Are you ready?
yes.
Alright. Meg Thomas. Perhaps it was her mother that had instilled the fierce streak in her. Maybe it was her father that left them when she was a baby. Meg excelled at schoolwork, but she was off the rails. Fortunately, an athletics coach encouraged her to channel her misspent energy on the track. She motivated herself into becoming a high school star, and earned a scholarship to college. When her mother fell ill, Meg decided to give up her chance at college to care for the woman who'd raised her. One summer's day, on a long run deep in the woods, Meg vanished. Search as they did, they never found her body.
Dude, that's dark.
Yeah.
Like, her mom is dying, now suddenly she's gone.
Yeah, right. Next on the roster is the Hillbilly, when we're ready for him. Alright. I'll take a drink and then I'll do that. The Hillbilly. The son of wealthy landowners, Max and Evelyn Thompson, this unnamed boy was an unwanted child born to savage parents. Hideously disfigured, he was shut away from society. So ashamed they were of their son, they bricked him into a room and fed him through a hole in the wall. When the boy escaped, he took his revenge, savagely and terribly, slaughtering the parents who'd tortured him instead of raising him. After the deed was done, he continued to live his life at the farm, taking out his deranged violence on the animals that were allowed to run free. As he finally broke free from his shackles, he ran through the cornfields, chasing and slaughtering whatever he could find. They never found the bodies of Max and Evelyn, but they did find tortured and disemboweled animals all over the farm. Coldwind Farm was quickly settled, and the land split up and sold off. There was never a buyer for the farmhouse, perhaps because of the sound of the chainsaw you could hear throughout those hot summer nights. I think he's redeemable.
Oh, definitely.
His parents were assholes to him. Listen, boy's crazy for a reason. He deserves to be crazy.
Yeah.
Also, I love him.
Yeah.
That's such a sad story. He's literally just an abused child.
It's all because he's disfigured. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? The poor guy.
Plus, like, he probably doesn't even realize what he's doing, killing people and animals like that. 'Cause
Yeah,
he's just angry. He's angry and uneducated. Motherfucker wasn't taught shit.
There's further lore for him. He did have a TV in the room he was locked in, so all he had to go off of was whatever he saw on TV.
Aw, poor buddy.
He actually wants to be a superhero, but can't because he's so filled with rage.
Aw, little fella. Okay, we love him even more.
I'm good. You can run.
Whenever you're ready, I can start Claudette.
Yes.
Alright. Claudette moral. From the day that her parents gave Claudette her first science kit, she loved experiments. Her single-minded pursuit led to an early scholarship to a great college. It was a huge decision to leave Montreal, but the chance was too good to pass up. Her introverted nature meant that chat rooms and forums were now her best source of social interaction. Her new favorite activity was to answer botany questions for others under the moniker of Science Girl. One evening, during a long bus ride back from the city, Claudette took a stroll that would change her life. It only took a minute for her to get completely disoriented in the thick woods. She never found her way back. Her form only started to wonder where she was a week after she stopped posting. That's sad that nobody cared, like, where she went except for, like, people on the internet.
Shit.
Like, goddamn. Poor baby. I'm not gonna read the nurse next, I'm gonna read Huntress instead, because, Nia is the other person. Like, Huntress is where she would line up with Nia, and, Nurse is where she would line up with Jake, so I'm gonna do Huntress, then Jake, then circle back to Nurse and Nia.
Yeah.
You know, for the sake of it. I will at least try to pair people up if I can remember who their killers are.
Yeah.
I know Nurse and Nia together. I just don't remember who some of the main ones, like Huntress, Meg, and all them are.
Yeah. I think Huntress is with Jake, though.
I think so, because he's a wilderness man and she's wilderness.
Yeah.
But yeah. When you're ready, I'll read Huntress.
Do it.
Alright. The Huntress. As soon as Anna was able to walk, her mother started teaching her how to survive a harsh, solitary life in the northern woods. Living in such an extremely remote and dangerous area required skill and resilience. When sunlight became too dim for productive activities, they would take refuge in their house, a sturdy old cabin constructed to resist the toughest winters. Close to the hearth's warmth, Anna would rest in her mother's arms, surrounded by the few wooden toys and masks she'd crafted for her. Drifting off to sleep with stories and lullabies, she dreamt happy dreams, ignorant of the events that would soon change everything. Anna and her mother were stalking a great elk through the woods. They knew it was dangerous prey, but it had been a particularly difficult winter, and they were almost out of food. The specter of starvation frightened them more than any forest creature. Without warning, the elk reared, bellowed, and charged at Anna. She was paralyzed with fear as the whole world seemed to shake under the immense beast's pounding hooves. The elk was close enough for Anna to see the murderous fury in its eyes when her mother threw herself in its path, axe in hand. A blood-curdling scream escaped from her lips as the elk impaled her upon its antlers and hoisted her into the air. With all of her strength, she brought her axe down on its head again and again while it tried to shake her loose. With a sickening crack, the antlers snapped, and Anna's mother was free. The beast collapsed. Anna was too small to move her mother's broken body, so she sat with her in the clearing where she had fallen. To distract her from the dying elk's cries, Anna's mother held her and hummed her favorite lullaby. They stayed like that, the huntress and the elk getting quieter and colder, until Anna was alone in the silent forest. Eventually, she stood up and started the long walk back home. Still a child, she knew just enough about life in the frozen forest to survive. She followed her instincts and became one with the wild. She got older and stronger and practiced her hunt. As she grew into a dangerous predator, her humanity became a half-remembered dream. She widened her territory and lived off her hunts. She worked her way through squirrels and hares and mink and foxes. Eventually, she grew tired of them and hunted more dangerous animals like wolves and bears. When unsuspecting travelers came through her woods, she discovered her new favorite prey, humans. Unlucky souls who strayed into her territory were slaughtered like any other animal. She liked to collect their tools and colorful garments, and especially toys when there were little ones. But she could never bring herself to kill the little girls. Girls she would take back to her house, deep in the woods. They were precious, and looking at them woke up something deep in her heart. She craved the closeness of a loved one, a child of her own. Among the pillaged wooden toys, dolls, and storybooks she couldn't read, the girls would be tied by the neck with a rough and chafing rope fastened firmly to the wall. She couldn't let them wander off, or they would surely die outside. Every time the girls would waste away and die of cold or starvation or sickness. Every time it plunged Anna deeper into the pain and sorrow and madness. She was compelled to try again, and started raiding the nearest villages to slaughter families and kidnap their daughters. She wore one of the animal masks her mother crafted her so many years earlier to try to calm the frightened children. Villagers spread the legend of a half-beast lurking in the Red Forest, the huntress who killed men and ate little girls. War eventually came to the forest. German soldiers began to pass through on the march to attack the collapsing Russian Empire. During these dark times, there were no more travelers. The villagers had abandoned their homes, and no more little ones to be found, only soldiers. Many of them were found with violent axe wounds. Whole groups disappeared mysteriously. Once the war was over, the rumors of the huntress disappeared with it, engulfed by the Red Forest. There you go. Yeah. A lot of these get longer and longer the farther you go.
Yeah.
Jake's isn't very long, luckily. A lot of the survivor ones are generally shorter than the killers. The killers have way more to them.
Right.
Yeah. Now, when you're ready, I can grab Jake.
Yes.
Alright. Making sure I don't stumble over my words this time.
Okay.
Jake Park. Growing up, the son of a wealthy CEO was always going to put pressure on Jake Park. When his brother graduated with honors from Yale, the pressure on Jake intensified. Jake just wasn't the academic type, but his father never really understood his refusal to embrace the expensive education he lavished upon him. Eventually, Jake rebelled by dropping out of school entirely. Now Jake lives off the grid, on the edge of the woods. It's been years since he spoke to his father, but his mother checks in once in a while. It was she who eventually called the police. The cops said he got lost in the woods and a search party looked for days, but gave up as bad weather rolled in. Despite passionate pleas from his mother, they never resumed the search, and Jake went down in history as another casualty of the woods. Woo! Jake's dead! Sorry. And now I'm opening the nurse. I love the nurse. The nurse is amazing.
Yeah.
And now when you're ready, I can read her.
Damn. Go ahead.
Let me know when you're ready.
I said I'm ready, go!
Oh, I didn't hear you say you were ready because you said damn.
I said ready again.
Oh, I didn't hear that part clearly. Anyway. The nurse. Sally Smithson came to town with dreams of children's feet and laughter in a wooden home built by her husband Andrew. And one day, Andrew's foreman had to pay Sally a visit, forever changing her life. With no other option, Sally had to find a way, but the only employment she could get was at the Crocious Pen Asylum. She started at the bottom, doing the hard night shift. Over the years, her mind had reached its limits. Decades of seeing horrid things that violate the eyes. Finally, she could not take it anymore, and the concepts of purification emerged inside her. As the morning staff arrived one day in September, they found over 50 patients dead in their beds, and 4 staff members also dead. Only Sally had survived the night, but her mind was gone, rocking back and forth nonstop. They got her into an ambulance, but that ambulance never reached the hospital. It was found crashed in a nearby wood, all the staff dead, and Sally nowhere to be found. Her husband McFucking died.
Yeah.
Alright, Nia, come here, Stinky. Come here, Stinky. Alright. Sorry I ask if you're ready every time, I just want to make sure that you're not, like, in the middle of something.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, okay. Nia Carlson. Nia grew up in the small town of... God Christ, I can't say that. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's a Swedish word.
Oh, yeah?
In Sweden. Yeah. She had a happy childhood even though her mom and dad worked hard. As the opportunity to move to the US became a reality, she started acting out. Nia was forced to leave her friends and life behind. Nia shied away from what her parents considered normal. Instead, she took refuge in skate parks, and her tag was Nashdix. She was seen more or less all over her new hometown. Nia made a spot out of tagging government buildings. Sport. Avoiding the fuzz and any other danger with her nimble cat-like abilities. Finally, Nia's parents became used to her disappearing for days on end. She may have gone too far when her friends dared her to tag the old Crocious Pen Asylum one moonless night, as she was never seen again. Nia's gone. Bye, Nia. Taken to the fog. Oh god, here we go with people being out of order again. Was it David or Ace that went with Hag?
Hag went with Ace, yeah.
Alright. Then I'm gonna jump around to people and just figure it the fuck out as I go, because it's starting to get out of order. I don't think, did David even have a killer with him? I don't think he did. Yeah, I don't think David had a killer specific to him, and Bill also doesn't have a killer specific to him, so do you want me to leave them for last, or just read them whenever?
You can read them whenever.
Alright, well, I'll read Bill and David then, just to get them out of the way, since I don't remember who David's killer is, and then I'll do Hag and Ace. So... It's peepaw time. Hi, Bill. William Bill Overbeck. It took 2 hours in Vietnam, a handful of medals, a knee full of shrapnel, and an honorable discharge to get William Bill Overbeck to stop fighting and try to live a peaceful life. He hated it. After decades spent drifting aimlessly through dead-end jobs, Bill went in for a routine surgery and woke up to find the world he knew was gone. A plague was turning normal people into mindless killing machines. Naturally, the first thing he did was fight his way home and put on his uniform. Making his way through rural ghost towns and pitch-black forests, he found other survivors, and together they fled from the infected hordes. In the end, Bill sacrificed himself to ensure his friends' safety. His body was never found. Bill was left for dead. No one knows that he still has the only thing he ever wanted, an enemy to fight.
The killer's name was Colonel Pez.
What a great way to end Bill's story. Just, oh, the killer has a cute name. Thanks,
Oh,
Ethan.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Alright. Now, when you're ready, I can grab David.
Yes.
Alright. David King. The single child of a wealthy family, David King seemed destined for greatness. While growing up in Manchester, he demonstrated serious potential in both sports and academics. And with his family connections, all doors were open. He could have succeeded at anything if it weren't for his combative nature. David lived for the adrenaline rush of a good fight and would go out of his way to get into one. His robustness and athletic abilities led him to rugby, where he could cut loose and really cause a ruckus. King excelled and gained a reputation as a promising if somewhat reckless rookie. His meteoric rise came to an abrupt end when he lost his temper and assaulted a referee, earning himself a lifetime ban from the league and cutting short what most people assumed was going to be a long, successful career. King was unconcerned. Money was no issue, so he took it as an early retirement and focused on other fun things to do. Free from the constraints of a career and enabled by the wealth of his family, David King spent most of his time at the pub drinking, watching games, and getting into fights. Some might say he was wasting his life away. Not many people knew that he was an occasional debt collector, or that he fought in clandestine bare-knuckle fight clubs. When David King stopped showing up at the pub, the few friends he had were still not surprised. They figured he had finally picked a fight with someone stronger than he was. In a way, they were right. He picked a fight with the fog.
God, yeah.
Oh. Alright. Close my water bottle, and let's grab Hag. I hope this is fun for at least, like, the 2 people that are listening to me talk.
Yeah. I know we have workers right now, so it's okay.
It is. I'm just
Yeah.
muted because people are being loud in the kitchen.
Oh, fair. Hag time, hag time. I love the hag. Hag
Oh, yeah.
deserves better.
She does. She seriously deserves way better than she got.
Yeah. But yeah, hag time. The hag. Lisa Sherwood grew up in a quiet town. The people of the village were kind, and the elders helped settle their disputes and keep the old traditions alive. Lisa was particularly fond of the charms they taught her to draw for safety and good fortune. One night, as she was walking home through the woods, a terrible storm struck without warning. In the slick, wet darkness, she lost her footing and struck her head. Slipping in and out of consciousness, she watched dark shapes approach between the trees. Soon they were close enough for her to make out their evil, hungry grins. They kept her chained to the wall in a flooded cellar. Through the gloom, she could see the others, whose open wounds swarmed with flies. They did not survive long once the cannibals began carving bites from their bodies with their rusted blades. But somehow Lisa persisted. Starved and mutilated, her gaunt arms became loose in the shackles. She pulled, and the metal tore through skin and muscle until she was free. Her flesh oozed viscous yellow pus, and bones were visible beneath gangrenous wounds. She could go no further. Delirious, she thought of home. She thought of the elders. She traced the symbols they had taught her. A dark hunger stirred inside her. It yearned for blood. She chose vengeance. The police search eventually brought them to an old house in the swamp. Its inhabitants had been dismembered and devoured. The elders' charms were scrawled in blood on the floor. Lisa's body was never found. We love the hag in this house. Come here, Ace. Time to read Stinky Man once he loads. Alright. Ace Visconti. Ace Visconti is one charming guy. With his sharp Italian looks, gray-streaked hair, and silver tongue, he could pass for an aging 50s movie star. His heart has always belonged to the cards. From his roots as a poor boy in Argentina, he gamed, scammed, seduced, and smooth-talked his way to a life of luxury as a high roller in the land of opportunity. Despite money always having a way of slipping through his fingers, Ace always figured he could win more. He never fulfilled that ambition. Eventually, he racked up too many debts with the wrong kind of people. And when they finally came to collect, Ace was nowhere to be found. No one knew who tipped him off or where he had fled to. But anyone who knew Ace Visconti could agree on one thing. He will survive, against all odds.
Oh.
Ace was like, fuck you guys, I have better odds surviving a killer. Alright, and then the Doctor and Fengmin are up next, because they're who's next in my roster.
Oh.
Alright. The Doctor. Showing exceptional aptitude in psychology, Herman was handpicked for special training in advanced neuroscience programs located in a secret black site facility in Illinois, known as the Larry's Memorial Institute. Really a front for the CIA. This is where Herman met Dr. Otto Stamper, where under his guidance, Herman began to use strange and ever-increasingly vicious methods to extract information from prisoners sent to the Institute, which was also a covert prison and re-education center for whoever the USA's current nemesis was. His liberal use of violent electroshock therapy revealed dramatic results, and several threats to national security were uncovered. Over the years, Herman became known as the Doctor, and no one ever questioned if he'd even held a medical certificate, or even what happened to the prisoners after they'd given up their information. It was only after the Larry's Memorial Institute went silent for a week that the true horror was finally discovered. The personnel, patients, and prisoners were all found dead, with all types of head trauma. All personnel and prisoners' bodies were accounted for, including Dr. Otto Stamper, but no sign of Herman the Dr. Carter. He killed everyone. He was like, fuck all of you, bitch.
Yeah.
Alright, Fengman, come here. Grabbing her.
Oh, the husks do talk more instead of just making hurt noises.
Ugh. Husks.
So he can like shed one out of sight, and people who don't realize how we're gonna play the PTV or just ignore anything new would be like, whoa, what? And then it jumps forward.
God. Yeah, when we're ready, I can continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Fengmin. Fengmin was a young girl when she first picked up computer games, and she was instantly hooked. Her parents saw no wrong with a few minutes in front of the screen, but as minutes turned into hours, and sometimes days, they finally decided to pull the plug and force Fengmin to put more efforts into her studies. She felt smothered by parents, so she left home and spent her time in internet cafes and LAN parties, where the old rules didn't apply. She spent hours playing, streaming, competing to rise to the top. In the gaming world, she finally found respect. Nicknamed the Shining Lion, she was invited to join a prestigious esports team, where she found a sanctuary free from the misconceptions and prejudice she'd felt from her parents and the non-gaming world. Feng Min pushed her limits to prove she was the best. Sleep was less important to her than training. She pushed herself too far, slept too little, and her performance began to slip. She started to lose. At night, she would stay up, tormented by the thought of disappointing her parents and her fans. She spiraled out of control and fell into a pattern of self-destruction. She started wandering the streets and visiting bars, waking up in places she didn't remember. One day,
I
she
get the
woke up
feeling
somewhere
something bad is
completely
about to
different.
happen.
Oh, so it's kind of funny to me that Fengman is also well like knows who Jill is by video games.
Yeah.
So imagine meeting the Jill Valentine.
I would simply die on the spot. Like, if I was Feng, I would simply die. Alright. Are we ready for more?
Yes.
Alright. The Clown. Kenneth Chase was born in 1932 by a difficult labor, which his mother wouldn't survive. This event drove a rift between him and his father that never closed. As the boy grew, so did his father's resentment and his drinking habit. By the time Kenneth was at school, they lived mostly separate lives. Academically, he was unremarkable, coasting by on his significant athletic prowess. He grew tall and strong, excelling at track events, but shunned any attempts to coax him into team sports.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. On his walks home from school, he would often find feathers on the ground, and he soon began the collection, keeping them in a cigar box under his bed. With his father either at work or in an alcohol-induced stupor, Kenneth had hours to spend alone, transfixed by the regularity of the feather's barbs and feeling the softness as he ran them over his lips. Watching the birds that came to the feeder in his garden, he imagined how soft they must be and resolved to catch one. He integrated himself with the local dentist, soon procuring some anesthetic. Using this, he rigged up a trap on the feeder that he hoped would knock out a bird long enough that he could touch it. After a few failed attempts, he managed to trap a robin. As it lay in his hand, he felt a sudden rush of a life at his mercy. He had planned to release it once it recovered from the anesthetic. Instead, as its eyes flickered back into consciousness and it began to struggle, his grip remained firm. His fingers slowly tightened around its throat, squeezing until its chest feathers were finally still. He disposed of the body, keeping just a feather, with which he started a new collection, discarding the others as fake. By the late 1940s, Kenneth had left school and started working as a busboy at a local diner. He had also escalated to larger prey, like squirrels, raccoons, and dogs, becoming skilled at customizing the anesthetic dosage for each. In early 1954, a young man went missing in the town that was turned upside down in the search. A few months later, Kenneth's father, while doing some work in the crawl space under the house, found a cigar box. He broke it open and saw to his horror that it contained feathers, animal paws, and a man's finger. Returning from work, Kenneth saw his father leaving the crawl space with the cigar box in his hands. He turned on his heel and never went home again. After a few weeks of living rough, he encountered a traveling circus, and with his prodigious strength was hired to work the ropes. He assumed the new name Jeffrey Hawk. Suddenly surrounded by a close-knit community, Jeffrey had learned to socialize. He donned a new personality, like a disguise. quickly becoming known as a charming and helpful, and was welcomed into his new family. Blech. Over the next decade, he stayed with the circus, traveling the length and breadth of the USA. But with the inherent life providing a few repercussions, he fell into bad habits. Drink, junk food, and drugs. He indulged all of them to excess. For a time, these vices were enough, but then his old urges returned and his nomadic existence became a cover for him to resume killing. He stole clothes and makeup from performers, fashioning a disguise that would let him get close to his victims before he anesthetized them, bringing them back to his caravan, where they would wake to find themselves bound and at mercy. He would finally get to have his fun, mentally and physically torturing them, their screams fueling him before being lost in the night. Once their strength was at its lowest, he would carefully examine their fingers, searching for the prettiest, running them over his tongue to find the tastiest. Once he found the best, he would cut it from their hand and proudly add it to his collection, disposing of the rest of the body as pointless waste. Men, women, young, old, he didn't care. The essence of a good collection is in the variety, in the memories and stories they evoke. He removed the costume less and less, shedding his old personality with it, fully embracing his true self. With time, he became complacent and sloppy. A victim managed to work free of her bindings while he was sleeping off the drink. She escaped, screaming for help, and he awoke to find the rest of the circus bearing down on him. He whipped his horse, and the caravan disappeared into the night. Since then, he roamed the country, a parasite who could always be found at the carnival or circus, but who would never be seen on any paybill. He lured those brave or foolish enough to come near, trapped them, and moved on before they could be found missing. Somewhere along the way, he left the ordinary roads of the USA behind him, traveling through a veil of mist and entering a new realm. It was a place of transience and impertinence, perfectly suiting the life he'd chosen to lead. Feeling more at home than he had in his entire life, he set up camp and waited for his first visitor. There we go. Pardon, somebody followed us and told me reading. I am so sorry. I can also open Kate to read her in a minute when we're ready. I'm gonna take a minute to drink.
Hey gamers, I gotta go. I gotta help work on my house.
Okay,
Ooh, okay, have fun.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
When I'm not in the macro, that.
Yeah. I can't watch streams still, and it's bugged me because I want to see chat.
No.
Like, I don't know if I can just open it on my phone. It would probably lag me.
Yeah, probably not a good idea for your phone.
Yeah. I'm just like, grr, choo choo bite. I want to look at chat.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a new Nintendo Direct tomorrow.
Oh.
Sorry, I just saw that.
Curriculum's almost done.
Okay. I'm gonna do something else real quickly, and then once I'm done, then I'll see about starting to read Kate for y'all. Unless you'd rather me stop reading, because I can do that too.
It is up to you, baby bean.
I don't care either way, but if you'd rather me not read, I'll stop.
I know.
It's also up to chat. If chat says stop. I'm seeing if I can't open my tablet and open stream that way, so that way I can... still see chat and stuff.
Yeah.
I also gotta crack all my fingers while I wait for it to turn on. I can read Kate while I'm waiting for the tablet to boot up, actually, if you want me to.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. The tablet was like, hey, unlock me first. Okay. Well, now because it's unlocking. Okay, now it's starting. Anyway. Kate Benson. One of Kate Benson's earliest memories was standing in front of her family, singing a song that she'd learned that morning at school, and watching smiles spread across their faces. Seeing how something as simple as a song could make people so happy was the moment when she knew that what she'd wanted to do with her life. She practiced, learned the guitar as soon as she was big enough to reach over it, and was performing in front of crowds by the time she was 8 years old. Her mother did everything she could to fulfill Kate's dreams, taking her all over her home state of Pennsylvania, and then across the South, and even to Nashville itself. Kate won folk music competitions and talent shows whenever she participated, but for her to win, others had to lose, and that wasn't in her nature. She only wanted an outlet, a way to touch people's lives, to make them forget the worries of the world and just enjoy themselves, if only for a while. With age came a newfound freedom. She bought a battered old Chevy truck and was able to travel around by herself, meeting fans and making new friends wherever she stopped. Hers wasn't a story of rock excess, though. Just the road, her guitar, and maybe a good bourbon to end the day. From sun-baked festivals to dark and cozy bars, people flocked to her voice and her self-penned songs of friendship, family, love, and home. These sentiments weren't just lip service. She made sure to return home as often as she could to help out in her community and entertain the local children with her tales of the wider world. She saw it as a way of giving back, of supporting others in the same way she had. It was home where she found most of her inspiration as well. She'd always loved to take long walks in the woods around her town, exploring off the beaten track, finding a quiet spot to play and write her songs. She had a favorite location she returned to time and time again, a natural hollow encircled by trees that looked almost as if it had been blasted out of the rocks thousands of years ago. Here she felt a strong connection to nature and to the earth itself. She let her mind be enveloped by the forest, and it rewarded her with constant inspiration. She picked up her guitar and played, her fingers dancing across the fretboard. The music that she made this time was unlike her usual uplifting tunes, much more melancholy, even dark. Still, something compelled her to continue, to finish the song. Around her, the leaves vibrated in unison with the guitar strings, and the boughs of the trees lengthened, coalescing into a living form. Spider-like legs descended from the canopy above, grasping for her. Regaining her senses, she grabbed a rock and tried to beat them back, but their skin was hard as iron, and a rock simply bounced off and skittered away. The legs coiled like tendrils around her limbs and lifted her towards the darkness overhead. Fog rolled across the clearing, obscuring both Kate and the creature of nightmares that drew her up towards itself. When the fog cleared, there was no sign of any struggle, or of life, just an acoustic guitar, the scratch plate engraved with flowers, as well as the initials KD, inlaid in mother of pearl. So yeah, Kate. Alright, now let me see if I can't open stream on the tablet. If my notifications would go away. Alright, now I need to wait for Twitch to be installed on my tablet because I've never opened it on my tablet. That's a lot of furries. What the hell? Sorry, I just looked down at something and it was like, hey, you want furries? I'm like, no. For some unknown reason, my Switch doesn't want to load the spirit. She's chonky, apparently. Play-Doh spirit. Alright. Is it time for me to read the spirit?
Yes.
Alright. The spirit. Rin was the only child of the Yamaoka family. She was raised in the dusty halls of a traditional house in Kagawa. She studied education at Takamatsu, a private university, which weighed heavily on her family's
Thank you for
shaky
the follow.
finances. Thank you! Her mother got ill that year and the bills started piling up. Rin worked part-time in a futile attempt to help lighten the load. Sorry. Her father faced the debt that grew without end. He started working double shifts in hopes of obtaining a promotion. That's when he started losing sleep. I'm sick.
I didn't realize somebody was in there.
A dark whisper would keep him awake all night, reminding him of his hopeless situation. Exhausted, he started to lose grasp of reality, fighting to deny what the voice whispered at night. Rin's father made a desperate move. He met with his superior and explained his situation. He begged for a bonus, an advance, time off, anything. His request was denied. The company had launched a defective production line. Oh.
People in chat.
Oh, sorry. Oh god damn it. I was sent an authentication code to log into Cosmic Frog, but I have no idea where it was just sent to.
Oh, it's sent to my, I think, it continued to be nice to me for a hot minute.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You could have me in a hot minute, I promise.
I didn't know it would send you an authentication code, or I wouldn't have tapped that right this minute, because I also still need to finish reading.
Alright, look at our server.
Alright, I'm on my way to look. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, appreciated that.
Alright, I think it's logging in. Alright, it's logged in.
Good.
Yeah, we're good. Let me... I'll reread the paragraph I was reading before in just a second, once I have things set up so I can see chat.
Okay.
Ah, yeah. Alright, now I can see chat. Hello. But yeah. Alright, I'll continue reading. Yeah. His request was denied. The company had launched a defective production line that was costing them dearly. Someone had to be held accountable, and Rin's father fitted the bill perfectly. He was fired after 22 years of service. That evening, Rin came home from work. She stayed late to entertain customers that lingered at the restaurant. As she parked her bike in the shed, she heard her mother's scream from the house. She rushed in, climbing up the stairs to her parents' room. There she found bits and pieces of her mother on the floor. Her limbs were clean cut, tangled up in an unnatural position. Her breasts were sliced up, revealing her rib cage, which was cracked open, ring-gagged. A sharp katana came crashing down. Rin blocked the blade, which bit into her bare forearm. The shock of recognition interrupted her. Her father was wielding the katana with a stoic expression. She cried out to make him stop, but he slashed her arm again. She rushed off and slid on the blood-smeared floor. Using the doorframe as support, she raised herself up. The katana ripped through the wall, cleaving her other arm.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you! Sorry. Oh my goodness. There we go. Sorry, I'll continue reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, the katana ripped through the wall, cleaving her other arm. She screamed in pain as she limped into the hallway, only to be met by her father's blade. She stepped back, trembling as she held together the soft, loose flesh of her abdomen. Images of her mother's tangled limbs flashed before her eyes. Bryn charged at her father, making him stumble back. He punched her torn abdomen and she reclined in pain. As she struggled to get back up, he slashed her thigh, making her collapse on the floor. As she crawled towards the stairs, he grabbed her hair and yanked her against a partition. The glass shattered on impact, and she fell through, landing on the floor, landing one floor down. Ugh. She heard footsteps somewhere above her. With effort, she moved, worming her way into a sea of broken glass. The shards gnawed at her, ripping her flesh. He had to be stopped. He would not get away with what he'd done to her, with what he'd done to her mother. Coughing up blood, her chin grazed the glass, adding to the bleeding. A low-pitched heartbeat started to ring in her ears. Her body felt so heavy she could no longer move. The ground shook with her father's footsteps. She knew she was not going to make it, but she no longer cared. She would make him pay, in this life or the next. A dark fog slowly veiled her eyes, but it could not subdue her rage. She would not rest. Not yet. The darkness whispered, promising blood and revenge. An oath was made, and Rin closed her eyes. Argo's the spirit.
Oh.
And then I can read Adam. But first, I'm gonna check something. Oh, that's right. I'm not logged into our Ko-fi on my phone.
Yeah.
So I don't know what... alright. Oh well. I was gonna check what that was, but... We're good. If you want, I'll read Adam and then make this the last one, so that way you can more easily interact and talk to people.
Yeah, if you'd like.
Alright, so I'll
Are they
read
getting
Adam to
married?
round out the ones I've read today.
Yep, they're getting
and then
married.
Oh, they're getting married. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Is it Ebony? If it's Ebony, I want it.
Steven!
Mori and me in front of the statue. Let's go!
Then. Alright.
I want to be Mori'd.
Do you want me to wait? Or are you gonna keep talking?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. It was Rancor? Oh, it was Rancor.
Oh, it's Rancor. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Damn.
Thank you for letting us know.
Alright, I'm gonna leave then.
Yeah, get out that door.
It was fun though.
Yeah.
Ah. You know what? It's okay. I don't mind getting hooked at this point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, want me to read this one last thing?
Yeah, it's only a ring. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead, do it. Read it.
Alright. Yeah. The last one we're reading for today, Adam Francis. Adam was born in Rollington Town in Kingston, Jamaica. His father died in a car accident when he was 2, and his uncle took him in. His uncle was a strict but fair man who raised him to value education. At Kingston College, Adam discovered his father's published works, which triggered his passion for literature. His campus, however, was known for its focus on athletics. As a shy teenager with his nose stuck in books, he was the perfect prey for bullies. What he lacked in sports, he made up in grit. He learned to defend himself in the thick of it. It's during his years in college that he started to imagine his life elsewhere. While his close friends orbited the music industry, he followed a surer path. His grades granted him admission to higher education, and there was a demand for teachers abroad. After graduating university, he taught extra classes to afford paying fees, afford
Yeah, you guys
applying
as
fees
well.
overseas. Yeah. Yeah. Overseas. He had a steady diet of long commutes, grading piles, nightly lesson plans, and early classes. After a year, he managed to apply for a position abroad. His first plane ride took him to southern Japan for a new start. His life in Kagoshima was hectic. There was little time to do everything he took for granted back home. His Japanese was elementary at best, which slowed him down. Buying groceries took hours, long commutes had to be planned, and lesson plans relied on Japanese notions, which he had to learn. But after a few months, he found his rhythm. He reflected on it one morning while riding the train to work. He no longer had to study kanji characters filling the map. He knew his way. His language skills had improved. He felt connected to his students, and he'd treat himself to luxurious restaurants on weekends. He even had his first vacation planned. Within seconds, Adam's world was brought down to a slow motion. Rails hissed, bags came pouring down, and the floor trembled before the hit. Adam crashed forward as the train flipped upside down. He landed on a window pane as an unhinged door came flying at a passenger. He rolled over so that the door would hit him instead of the girl. He shut his eyes as he braced for impact, but then nothing happened. He squinted one eye open, and he saw nothing but darkness. A heavy fog had taken over the train. Ice seemed to flow through his body, reaching his lips first, then the tips of his fingers, before spreading to his legs. Lulled by the warm hum of the dark whisper, his eyes closed, drifting. No one truly knows what happened to Adam Francis. The school teachers imagined the worst when they watched the train derailment on the news and saw he was missing. Their fears seemed to be confirmed when Adam's bag was recovered from the crash site, but his body was never found. To this day, his uncle believes that Adam took off after the train crash, alive still, somewhere out there. There you go.
Yay!
I won't read more so that way you can actually engage with people when they come in, because it seems more people are coming in now that it's getting late.
Yeah. I will say though, guys, I might split stream into a two-parter, just so y'all know.
Okay.
Right now, we're
Wow.
so good until I'm pulled away for dinner or whatever.
Oh
Which-
yeah, you can take Lil Baffo off the thing, by the way.
Oh, I forgot about that shit. He's here in
Yeah.
spirit.
Yeah, they're here in spirit. But yeah.
Yippee! Because I do not like. I want to have a good chunk of the PTB on our channel.
Yeah. I would like to have a lot of PTV footage available, because this is fun.
Yeah, because even if it's like just mainly playing Survivor, then you know it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, we've been live for almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Damn. Also, part of the reason that I decided to stop reading is because it's starting to do that thing where after I read for a while, I stop being able to talk because my throat hurts.
Oh, careful.
Yeah, I blew out my voice a little bit. We're good though. First time booting up Subnautica on my TV. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I haven't booted the game in a while, but my brain went, wouldn't it be really cool if you watched it on your TV?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I can turn the lights on and off in my sub for a full experience. I always forget how to play Subnautica until I'm playing it again, and then I'm like, oh, big boy game.
Oh shit! I thought that was a husk.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
What?
Oh, there it is. Sorry, my color picker wasn't showing up.
Aw. Yeah, I'm gonna go out this way now. I have full medkit. I am good.
I renamed my big submarine to Big Boss.
Nice.
It is Big Boss. It's my Big Boss.
Oh, that's goes.
You're a good egg.
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh fuck. I did not realize somebody was on hook. Oh no 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 no.
Paul. You know what's fun about playing Subnautica by myself?
What?
Because I'm all by myself, I have that fear that happens when you're all alone in a game that somebody else is there.
Oh.
Like, even though nobody else is here, I have the irrational fear that somebody is in fact here and that I need to close all my doors behind me or they will find me.
Oh. Yeah, I'm being worried again, but I can't really see it. No!
Aww.
I'm so sorry. That was the worst spot for Amori. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. At least you got moried in the mystery flesh pit.
Yeah. Oh, God. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I am liking the healer build for her. It's fun.
That's good.
Honestly, you know what? Here, that's good. That's a good build here. Honestly, no. I'm replacing the one with the seance in the basement. Well, I'm gonna replace the seance in the basement with the healing in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, no, actually, no. We all got it here. So. Oh my goodness. I hope chat's had a good day.
Yeah. Have you ever had to turn a whole stub around? Cause I have.
Oh my god.
Playing Subnautica.
Oh, that's.
I'll turn this sub around! Don't play with me!
God, dude, I'm just sitting here like, why does he have like 90-year-old granny titties on his tummy?
Oh my god, Ethan.
I mean, like, imagine when I was able to actually play him, because of the fucking cubing as it is, like, he's fun to play as. But yeah, GG's, that was definitely fun. Oh, fucking, before I forget again, Jesus fuck.
Oh?
There we go.
Were you fixing
Yeah.
Low Baffa being here? Sorry, my thing is a little slow.
It's okay, it's like that for me too. Ah, damn. apologizing for taking the kid, no! It definitely sounds like it's talking like in multiple survivor voices.
Ugh. Yeah. There we go.
I feel like that one hunt is just giving us a break from all the fucking unknowns.
Yeah, right. You're a good egg.
No, you.
No, 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 no.
Oh.
I almost fell off a cliff in Subnautica.
Oh no. That's not good.
I refuse to fall. Oh, Jesus Christ.
After this match, I'm just gonna be right back screen.
Okay.
At the proper Garden of Joy, finally.
This game gets really dark. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
There's something in my options menu to raise my brightness right now. There is not. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
You're on the hook. Damn, sucks for you. Could be me. Don't let me bully you.
Meow.
Oh my gosh, sir.
I believe in you. You got this. Go, 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 go.
You're gonna
You're gonna want to see this, proceeds to Mori me.
Oh my god.
That is the best timing. Alright. Now I can do my BR back screen. Because I got a little bit of the munchie, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I think Sage BRB'd, so that's okay. I'll just keep going, and we'll be good. Oof. My goodness, okay. Apologies if you hear my dog in the background. I think my folks went out grocery shopping and the dog wants to bark. He's gonna bark a bit more when I get back. I know they will because she gets excited when I get home.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I was stepped away because I needed the bathroom.
It's okay.
Hello.
Oh, I'm having a good time. I had some provolone cheese.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just a little autistic. Me too. Literally all of us. Just, yeah, I'm a little autistic. Don't worry.
Oh god.
That is so funny.
I didn't expect to get into a lobby and immediately fucking bored. What?
Oh my god. You know what I think is funny? We're the cosmic frogs and yet neither of us is a frog.
We control the frogs.
Well, yeah, we're the Lord of the Frogs. That's our role in Discord, but like, damn. Oh, there's my submarine. Okay, I want to go over that side. Time to walk down the side of a mountain in Subnautica to get over to my submarine.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh yeah, I should put headphones on so I don't die immediately if a big sea monster starts coming at my ass.
Like the Leviathan?
Oh god, I hope I don't get caught by the Leviathan. Fuck that.
Yeah, me.
Dude, the first time I run into a Leviathan in Subnautica, I'm simply going to pass away.
Same, not gonna lie. There you go.
I mostly just play this game to build silly bases and, like, be in the water, because I love Subnautica, it's so fun. I play it in sandbox mode, so that way I don't immediately die.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to work.
I should turn on my floodlights, because I don't know how to see. Fuck off. Ah, that helps me see exactly nothing. Cool.
Dude, being high and seeing this face over and over again, I just come numb to what the unknown looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Like, he's icky looking, but like...
Oh, you
At
know I'm
least
Pikes and now I'm
probably-
admiring the fucking lighting.
Yeah, sorry. Hello? I'm sailing around in my fucking submarine and then I hear a crackling noise.
Oh.
Nah, dog. Sea monsters, stay the fuck away from my sub. Stay away from Big Boss.
Thank you. I'm gonna heal you.
Oh, is that my sea moth? Or not my sea moth. My is that my other little sea boy? Oh my god, I think that's my other little boy. Oh, I should get back in the... Hold on. Big Boss, let me get back up inside you. I need to put stuff in my storage. Put all my shit in my submarine so that way I stop filling my inventory space. Oh yeah, there's my little fella, my sea moth. It is my sea moth. Okay. That's weird. Why was my sea moth out of my thing? That's weird. My sea moth was out. And I have my beacon. Oh no, I didn't mean to pick up my beacon.
Under the sea started playing in my head.
Yeah, I'm under the sea right now.
No. I mean, technically, yes, you are.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to build a base here, so we're gonna enter that beacon's name as New Home. My sea moth is there. Let me get up and explore, because I want to go there. I want to get up on that way. I want to get up on that biggin.
April? No, it's not on this side. Oh, that jump scared me. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
I forgot I had one of those out of reality moments where I forgot I was in a game and just kind of wandering.
Aww.
Want some candy?
That's where I want to go, but I don't know how to get up there. don't have a knife on me, I don't think.
Oh.
Oh, I do have a knife. It's just not assigned to a quick slot right now. Yeah. Attack it! Attack the little creature! Did I kill it?
Fantastic.
I think I killed it.
Silly.
Something was jumping at me, a little creature. That's why I was like, attack it! Get the knife out!
Stabby stabby.
Yeah, stab stab. Stab stab. I need to stop slashing my knife around. Oh, my inventory is full. That's a shame.
Hey! So they're not the, unknown map.
Oh.
But it doesn't mean I'm not gonna go up against another unknown. Sounds like my folks are back.
Oh. Oh, cool. I got a fragment of something. Oh, sorry I'm so quiet, chat. I'm sure it's probably very boring.
It's okay, I'm quiet too.
Baby, oh baby. I hope
Fuck,
this.
I ran right
stream
into
is
him.
fun. Oh, careful.
Run, 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 run!
Careful.
Yeah. Have I been tunneled this entire time and just didn't realize it?
Maybe.
Because no one else but me's been hooked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Oh, baby.
Your baby.
Your baby.
Baby Lori.
Aw.
Well, that broke a little, but that's okay.
Um,
Not again.
Damn. 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 There we go. I don't know why I was doing that, I'm sorry.
aw, it's okay.
It just needs a killer.
Aw, baby.
I hope they're having a good day. was just in the lobby with that one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm definitely this is an entire chat. I'm just like blah.
Aw.
Yeah. That's why I'm like just apologize because it's kind of quiet, whatnot.
Yeah.
Thanks for the save.
You're great, by the
You're
way.
great.
This is
You're great.
You're great.
do I have a radio transmission game? Oh. I've just been sitting here building a base at a point where they said that they were gonna send a rescue team in my game, and I was, you know, just chilling because I was like, oh, this is a pretty place to build a base, doo-doo-doo, and then I got a transmission and they're like, yeah, no, we're looking for somewhere to park to come get your ass, and I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. Didn't ask, but cool, thanks.
Oh, I got into the groove of that fucking chase.
I hope everybody's having a good day.
Yeah.